What's going on, everybody? It's that dude named Dave, TD&D live on this Saturday for the Halloween weekend. Let's get it. Before we get started, y'all, press a 1 if you can hear me. Press a 2 if you can't. Lego. Yes, we in the building. Welcome back, everybody. It is Saturday. Yo, Halloween's popping off this weekend. Let me see who's in the chat, who the tribe who's rocking with his here, and we gonna get into it, y'all. See how everybody's doing. Yes, indeedy here. How y'all doing? Yeah, glad to have everybody back here. Let me see who's in the building, y'all. Let's get to the chat here and let's see what's going on. All right, wait, before we get started, guys, likes up. All right, I need the likes. All right, the YouTube algorithm, help your boy out. I know I've been doing this and trying to go strong, but I can't do it without y'all here. So if you guys walk in the building, take your shoes off, stay a while and press that like button. That's how we get down. SLC, subscribe, like, and comment. Let's go. Who we got in the building here? Mike's the first one to drop the first comment. I've had ARP since last year, since I saw this video. Oh, Lord have mercy. Mike, you already getting started here. What's going on, Sheila? How you doing? CF, Cold Futures in the house. What's going on? Jurgen, how you doing, bruh? Germany, I see. It's morning time. Where you at? Ziggy, how you doing? Clovis in the building. Manuel, what's going on, man? Terrence, we in this BI. What's going on, Derek? How you doing, bruh? Yeah. Honey Smiles, yeah. How you doing? How you doing? Yes. Who else we got in the building here? Let me scroll down here. I'm just going through it here. Terrence is like, how we doing today, beautiful people? We doing good, y'all. I'm doing good. How y'all doing? Yes, indeed. Who else we got in the building, y'all? Like, so y'all can hear me. Sheila with the 1, Honey with the 1, Terrence with the 1. James, what's going on? James with the 1. Jerkin can hear me. I hear that. Yeah. Cold Fusion can hear me. Emmanuel can hear me. What's going on, bro? I'm good, James. I'm good. How you doing, man? JB, what's going on, man? Hey, Jessimo, how you doing? I'm good. Blue Collar, what's going on, man? How you doing? Dilly, what's poppin'? Yes, yes, yes. How y'all doing today? How's everybody doing? How's y'all Saturdays? And before we get started here, I got to do a little bit of house cleaning. Before we get started here, if you guys missed any of the lives during the week, after this live, you know what you got to do. You got to go ahead. If you have time, just go ahead and go to my channel and click on the other lives. We've had a decent week here since I've been back here, We did 2 videos on that Hafiz Blue Pack. Oh my God. Yo, Hafiz out here wilding. We did a couple of live streams on him earlier in the week. We had a live stream regarding Kendra G earlier this week. Oh my God. The woman from, she was in Seattle. She was 40 years old, talking about, she wanted a man to make at least $300,000. Hey, y'all. If y'all missed that one, a woman saying that she deserves a man who makes $300,000. After this live stream, go ahead and check that out. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do my house cleaning and make sure that you guys have not missed any videos. If you guys missed them, there you go. Oh, yes, 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 indeed here. Hey, I'm gonna do this a little bit earlier here. TD&D roll call, city, state, zip, rep where you're from here. I say Chicagoland suburbs stand up. Where y'all coming from here? Where y'all chatting at? Where y'all be? All right, I need to know in the chat. Roll call, put it in the chat. Let's see here. Whoops, lost my comment section here. StreamYard acting a little buggy here, as always, man. All righty. Bear with me for a second, guys. Yeah, I'm turning the music off early here right now. We're going to get it going here. Emmanuel's like the meth head. Exactly. Oh my God. That was crazy, Emmanuel, wasn't it? We're going to get into it tonight, guys. We're going to talk about ladies, older women competing with younger women. I want to have a discussion about this tonight, guys. I want to talk about it. But before we do here, that was crazy about you get what you had before, So if your baby daddy is on some shenanigans, best believe that you're going to probably follow shenanigan men for the rest of your time here. So her ex-husband is a meth head. You don't go from doing the 420 to meth. That's a hard drug. That is hardcore. So for her to go, saying that she divorced him and he got addicted to meth and things like that, hey, that was just a crazy story, man. But if y'all ain't seen it, go back to the channel after this live stream and check it out. So let's see what we got here. Yeah, y'all coming in here. Terrence from 256 Alabama. I see you, Terrence. What else we got here? Sheila's like, do we even have the energy? Okay. Jessmo 773, ready for the 630 upgrade. Oh, you moved to the suburbs, Jessmo? Okay. You get away from the city? 773, I know that's the shy. That's the city. 630 is the burbs. So you coming out to the burbs? Okay. Good for you. Good for you. Baton Rouge 225 from Emmanuel. I see you. Daniel, what's going on, man? How you doing? Yeah, I know you rep, honey. You in Orlando. You doing your thing down there. Yeah, Blue Collar Gym, 843. I see you, man. Cold Fusion and the 443, Bel Air, Maryland. I see you there. Yeah, Bean, what's going on, man? Cordero, Houston. Yeah, I see you. 77047. Yeah, representing. H-Town in the house here. Yeah, Jay Williams, 323 South Central. Jurgen, yeah, we already know. You in Germany. You representing for us over there. We know how you get down, Jurgen. Yes, yes, indeed here. Ziggy like, he been doing hard drugs. Facts. But no one just says, hey, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and do some meth. Hey, what are you doing? Okay, you got a pipe? You got some lighters? Okay, how do we do this here? Okay, off we go. Hey, no one does. I know she told a jacked up story about her daughter, losing her daughter to a major accident. Yeah, I get that. But you don't go from having a major accident to going to meth. I'm sorry. I can understand if it start off with alcohol and then spiraled, you're doing some 420 and then next maybe your 420 was laced and you didn't realize it's laced and then you wanted something harder after that, but some don't add up. Nobody just go to meth unless you've been doing some drugs for a hot minute. I'm just saying. That's right, Ziggy. Daniel, London, UK in the building. I see you, man. I see you. Clotis, I got high just watching that 304. Oh, Lord. Okay, dang. What's going on, Larry? Hey, I see you, man. What's going on? Dave, are you watching the Paul versus Silva fight? No, I'm not paying for the pay-per-view, man. I'll catch the playback on that one. I'm not paying for the pay-per-view and stuff like that, man. If here's the thing. If I was a dedicated boxing analyst, boxing commentary, or my boxing channel was my sole source of YouTube income, that'd be different. Then I'll go ahead and pay for it, and I'll write that off for my business expenses. But I'm not full-time on the boxing beat. I'm still a fan. I'm still I'm working on this channel. You guys don't realize how hard it is to be a YouTuber and then try to incorporate multiple channels. Not enough time in the day. So, I'm not paying for that pay-per-view, bro. I am not. What I will do is I got my DVR set for the Lomachenko fight tonight on ESPN. I do got that one. But no. I'm not ordering the fight, man. I'm not ordering the fight. What else we got in the building? It's Jew, 713. I see you, Jew. Yeah. Clotis says, I think Silva's going to knock him out. I don't know, man. I think Jake Paul's going to get this one. I really think so. Derek's like, sup, Dave? The Buckeyes, Ohio. Oh, did Ohio State win? Check this out, guys. I don't even follow college football anymore. I'll flip through the channels and I'll see what's popping off, but the days of me and knowing how college football gets down, those days are gone. So did Ohio State win? I'm like, the most I follow up on college football is when we get to bowl season. We're going to get to about a month and a half from now when, kids get out of break and everything like that, and we find out who's going to what bowl, and I'll watch the bowl games. That leads up to the draft. But up until that point, me and college football ain't the same no more. But, hey, you represent Ohio State, man. I know you're happy if they won. No doubt. Let me see here. Who else is in the building? Who else is in the building here? Who else we got here? Terrence. She was doing that ish for sure. I see you, Terrence. Yeah. Z-Whiff. Hey, what's going on, Z-Whiff? Saturday TNDD. Yeah, we here on the Saturday, y'all. It's Halloween. Y'all got any plans for Halloween? We're going to get to the videos in a second. We're going to talk about it. We're going to get into discussion. I'm just kind of curious. Y'all got any plans for Halloween this weekend? Because I sure don't. Thank you, Z-Wolf. I like this here, man. I appreciate you doing this. Hit like, subscribe. Also receive member perks when you join that dude named Dave monthly membership. That's right, man. Get them likes up. Help your boy out. If you came in the building, click on that like button. Don't be shy. Come on now. Help your boy out. What else we got in the building here? Yeah. All right. Slow scrolling up. Mike's like, who has ever tried a Buckeye candy? That is the bomb. I have not tried that, Mike. Have not tried that. Mondo, what's going on? We saying steak, Ohio State. Hey, Mondo, you wildin', man. Okay, I see how you feel about that. Okay. Yeah, well, I see you, Mike. What's going on? Yeah, Jay, thanks, Jay. Like, subscribe, and comment. Yeah, who else we got in the building here? I'm just scrolling down, just getting caught up on everybody in the chat here, my chat ninjas, the 8-ish crew. Y'all represent. We doing it here on a Saturday evening, man. I figured I'd cam up this evening, and then, of course, we'll see how things go for tomorrow. But hey, Clotis like, Halloween has always been a weird holiday in my opinion. I feel that, man. Cole Fitness like, I'm a Wolverine fan. Buckeyes can suck it. Oh, CF. Oh, so you a Michigan fan. Oh, let the shenanigans in the chat begin. We got Michigan fans on one side. We got Ohio State fans. I was like, I do know the rivalry, okay? I do have people I went to school with who went to Michigan, and I do have some friends who went to school who went to Ohio State as well. So I understand that rivalry. Hey, man. Hey, y'all go to y'all prospective corners. I don't want y'all duking it out during the live stream. Yes. What else we got going on here? Who else here? Let me see here. I'm a Wolverine fan. I see that here. Yep. What's going on, Ryan? Gonna dress up as Chaos for Halloween. Oh, man, you gonna rock a dope suit, Ryan? If you dress up as Kevin Samuels for Halloween, that means that you're gonna have some dope, glasses on. You're gonna have the dope suit. You're gonna be dapper, down to nines and to the T like that. You're just gonna be an overall fresh OG. And that's what that is. You come as Kevin Samuels, you an OG in the game. That's how you dressing. Knight Rider says, Vegas in the house. Hey, what's going on, man? I'm so mad at Terrence Crawford, man. Because I should be getting ready to go to Vegas. And I ain't going to Vegas because the man ducked. I'm going to say it every live stream. I don't care if you are a Terrence Bud Crawford fan. And you want to know something I've learned, guys? This is going to be my little rant here. Here's my little rant, guys. We're going to get into the video in a second. We're going to get into it. We're going to talk about it here. But y'all know I got to do my little monologue here. I got to get a few things off my chest before we get into it. And I'm going to say this every single time. What's going on, Kiki? Does anybody watch MLS? No. No soccer over here. Sorry. Can't help you there. No soccer. If you want sports over here, it's going to be boxing and football and basketball. I can help you out with anything else like that. Yo, you pushing it. No soccer over here. I'm not dissing it. We just don't do soccer here, you know. But I'm just going to say this. I don't care how long I'm going to say it here. Terrence Crawford ducked Errol Spence Jr. I ain't saying that Bud Crawford is scared of Errol Spence Jr. You know, I don't know if he's scared or not. I do know one thing. He ducked the man. And you want to know something? We are about 9 days removed since his infamous duck artist routine, right? And as the days go on, we are clearly seeing who are my boxing fans and people I see who watch boxing who got straight up GEDs. Yeah. I went there. I am clearly seeing that. You know, I knew this for a long time. What's going on, Kirby? LSU? Billy's like track and field. Oh, yeah, track and field. I do track and field as well. I used to run track and field, you know. So I rock with track and field. I can spit some track and field info for you. I can rock with that, right? But Terrence Crawford screwed up my boxing closeout for 2022 because this time last year, you know, I was prepping to go to Vegas when I went to see Terrence Crawford fight Sean Porter. I was so geeked out, so happy to go out there. But we have been waiting for this fight for 5 years, guys. Terrence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. Been building it up. And Errol Spence didn't lie. And here's the thing that we got to see here, right? We don't know all the truth. We don't have all the information. We're not privy to negotiations, things of that nature, right? But here's the thing. Even though we don't have all the information, we have enough circumstantial evidence to come to a reasonable conclusion. Is that dude in the day? What it do, Dave? LDBC for life. Bud duck Spence, and now he's bragging about it. Hey, what's going on, Philip? Yeah, man, LDBC for life. Oh, represent y'all, man. Okay, we got LDC cats in here. What's going on, Kiki? I see you in the building too as well. Yo, I see Ryan in the building as well. What's going on, Ryan James? Yeah. I'm going to get into the shenanigans video. We're going to talk about if older women can compete with younger women. Don't worry, we're going to get into that in a second, guys. Let me just get this off my chest here. You know I'm a diehard boxing fan. I love the sport, even though the sport doesn't love me and doesn't love any of you guys if you rock with the sport as well. Bud ducked. There's no ifs, ands about it. He ducked. And as each day goes on, other content creators is dropping receipts, even to the point where there's this one boxing content creator, you know, name is Boxing Ego. He is on a scorched earth tear on Bud Crawford's neck. I don't know if you guys follow Boxing Ego, but for the last week and a half, he has dissected every single Terrence Crawford interview, past articles that coming out over the years when he was with Top Rank, when he re-signed with Top Rank. I'm telling you, the man is going on a scorched earth mission to dissect this thing here that Bud Duck Spence. Plain and simple. And you want to know something, guys? We're going to get to the video in a second. Mono's like, TND, according to Town Biz JS, he said Bud ain't Duck Spence. I don't care what he said, Mondo. He ducked it. We got enough information. He ducked it. Guys, let me ask you a question here. If you were working with somebody, you know, I'm talking to you. Let's see, who am I going to talk to in the chat here? I want to talk to someone specifically here. Who can I have a dialogue with here? I'll talk to you, Mondo. How about this? Since you put that, Mondo, I'll put that in the chat here. Mondo, me and you, we'll put it simple. Me and you supposed to schedule a fight. Me and you are both boxers, right? Me and you are both in the sport, me and you in the same division. I don't want nobody else but you. I have been consistent since 2017. I am going to clean up my side of the street here. And I know what Bud had an article and had an interview, and he want to act retarded and brand new. I'm going to say it. He's acting retarded and brand new a few years ago. What about this side of the street? I never heard no side of the street before. What the hell you talking about? It's been sides of the street since boxing's been boxing, since before you became a pro. But we got to understand something. If you're on two different promotional platforms, if you have two different promotions, you can't bring the fighters together unless there's enough money together. And how many examples is that? Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder but that was already a signed contract. So that's the reason why the other fights got done. But that's one deal that you had two fights from different promotions. Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, top ranked and PBC, separate promotions, but that's the biggest fight in history. Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor, PBC, UFC, same thing here. All right. And then Tyson, Lennox Lewis, Showtime, HBO. We can count on one hand, guys, in the history of boxing, we can count on one hand when that fighters are with separate promotional entities. If those fights happen, those fights don't happen unless there is so much money that the two networks and the two promotion companies can go together and split the cost so they can make a profit. If it's not no money, it's not going to happen. So Terrence Crawford was acting like a retard. I'm going to say it there. Talking about, I don't know about no side street. Bud he's a great fighter. He's a good fighter. But he don't understand. He's like Boxing Eagle said, he's bad business Bud. Triple B's, baby. All right? Let me pull back here for a second. He said, I'm not refuting what you're saying, TD. No. I'm just having a conversation, Mondo. I'm just having a conversation, and we're going to get to the video. We're going to get to the video here. If you're negotiating a contract, if you're negotiating a deal with somebody, then at the 11th hour, the person that you're working with pulls out and does a deal with somebody else. What do you call that? What do you call that? If you are negotiating with somebody one-on-one to do a business venture, a business partnership, and then at the 11th hour when you think that a deal's going to get done, the other person walks away from the deal. What do you call that? We call that running away, ducking the situation, whatever you want to call it. He ducked it. He didn't want the fight. And here's the thing, though, guys. If you want to do a forensics on Terrence Crawford for the last 4 or 5 years, he's been a big flip-flopper. Get the likes up, guys. We're going to get to the video in a second. Let's get the likes up. He has said that he's bigger than the fight. He don't need Errol Spence. He said that. What's going on, Kenneth? Emmanuel's like, coward move. Exactly, man. He kept saying that he don't need Spence. He's beyond that. He's already a Hall of Famer without the fight. Here's what I'm going to say here, guys. Up until this point here, I said that Terrence Crawford's a Hall of Famer. You want to know something? He's not. Guys, he is not a Hall of Famer. He is not. Just because you've hit certain achievements does not make you a Hall of Famer. Let me give you an example. James Buster Douglas' only big win was against Mike Tyson. When he knocked out Mike Tyson, he became undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. He was undisputed for a short period of time. Is Buster Douglas in the Hall of Fame? No, he's not. You know why? He only beat one man. That'll make you in the Hall of Fame because you beat one man. Kofi's like, David, serious right now? Yeah, I am. I am a little serious right now. It's like he messed up boxing. I'm saying, like, when he said mess up boxing, he messed up for people who were truly diehards, who really invest money into the sport. Not the janky people who we want to talk all on whatever side of the street, whatever like that, and don't do nothing but just talk on the internet and just keyboard warriors. Right? He ducked the fight. He didn't want it. Whatever case may be, he did not want the fight. He'd been clamoring, talking this and going back and forth. And that's right. He's fighting on Black Prime now. I'm going to say this last thing. I'm going to say this one thing about Black Prime, and I'm not going to say too much more about Black Prime. I don't see how they're going to make it. I'm not trying to hate on Black Prime. So they're a black company. They're trying to get in the sport of boxing. They saw a situation with Terrence Crawford, ducking Spence, and then they got in the picture and they gave Terrence Crawford a boatload of money to fight on their app. Here's what I'm going to say here. Anytime I hear a new outfit that gets into boxing, I say if they don't got $250 million, they're not going to make it. When I was younger and I heard somebody new get into boxing, I said, all right, cool. We got someone new in boxing. We're going to change some things up here. And things don't change unless you got legacy money, unless you got financial backing, unless you got a whole bunch of investors who are saying that we're going to get into this for the long haul. DAZN the owner is worth billions. billions of dollars. So of course they're able to invest into their app because you got a billionaire who's financing that here. Before PBC got started, PBC had like a $800 million cash flow from investors that Al Heyman was able to work in when he was doing time buys before he got his deals with Fox and Showtime. Spent so much money. Bob Arum's been in the game for like 60, 70 years. Top Rank was involved before it was Top Rank. Top Rank used to be a Muslim-run company by Muhammad Ali before they let the Jewish man come in and be the lawyer and then take over eventually, right? Oscar De La Hoya, he's been around for a while, but under Bob Arum and grew his stuff from the ground up here, right? But De La Hoya is one of the richest fighters of all time as far as grossing and receipts. There's money to be involved. Remember when 50 Cent tried to get into boxing? How did that last? Give you some examples. 50 Cent got money. How long did that last? Jay-Z got into boxing. How long did that last? All right. I'm just naming off a few names here. I'm just saying that, hey, I hope they do what they do here. You know what I'm saying? I hope they're successful. But I'm just saying, if they don't have $250 million, you don't have over 200 million, they ain't gonna make it. Especially the guys that they're signing who don't move the needle. They supposedly gave Bud Crawford an 8-figure deal, but Bud don't promote no fights. He's supposedly doing this fight 9 days been announced. There's nothing on his social media promoting the fight. How you gonna make money if the fighter ain't promoting the fight? You know, Adrian Broner, you gotta put him with some straight soft touches to hope he got something left in the tank here. They supposedly signed Demetrius Andrade. That dude can't sell a fight to save his life. Good fighter, can't sell a fight. And then my last point here, guys, on my boxing, and we'll keep going here. Willie's like, Buster Douglas was like a one-hit wonder, like Vanilla Ice. Yeah, man, he got the belts, got paid, and called it one, Willie. That'll make him a Hall of Famer. Look at Terrence Crawford's record. Look at his opponents. And if we looked at his opponents, we would not say that he's a Hall of Famer. We gave him that because he's on ESPN, and we figured that once he'd be done with ESPN, he would cross over to the PBC side, have some great fights, and can justify his Hall of Fame career. But here's the thing, though, guys. He fought at 135, right? His best win at 135 was against George Gamboa. Being Gamboa doesn't get you in the Hall of Fame. Say, okay, that dude, okay, but he was the man at 135. I don't care if he was the man at 135. That don't get you in the Hall of Fame. A lot of people were the man who ain't been in the Hall of Fame. Buster Douglas knocked out Tyson, and he was the man. He ain't in the Hall of Fame. So, okay, then he went to a second division. He's the first undisputed champion at 140. But who'd he beat at 140, guys? Who'd he beat? Nobody. He beat an African dude named Udongo, okay? I never heard of Udongo prior to this fight here, all right? And there was one other fighter he had at 140 that, you know, if you look at his 140 run, you know, resumes are weighted and your competition matters. So if you look at his 140 run at Undisputed, let me give you guys an example here. The guy who's a 140 champion right now, Josh Taylor, he's the second man to be undisputed at 140. Josh Taylor's current run at 140 is way better than Terrence Crawford. Josh Taylor beat better opposition. Victor Postol, thank you. Wolf? I'm sorry, I mispronounced your name there. Thank you. I couldn't think of Postol's name, right? You could easily say that's his best competition at 140, right? Josh Taylor has had a harder run at 140, and it's the second man that's undisputed at 140. We're not saying that Taylor's automatically in the Hall of Fame. No, we're not. We're saying we're taking a wait and see. We're waiting for this guy to do his rematch and go to 147. But no one's saying that Josh Taylor's a Hall of Famer. So then Bud goes to 147, right? Third division. And who'd he beat? He beat a Jeff Horn who shouldn't have beat Manny Pacquiao. He got robbed. Manny Pacquiao got robbed in that fight going to Australia. So you beat a guy who didn't deserve the belt. After that, who you beat? You beat Benavidez, who got shot in the leg. A dude who got shot in the leg and got cleared to fight. You beat an over-the-hill Sean Porter, whose dad threw in the towel because they knew that was gonna be his last fight, win, lose, or draw. You beat a Kell Brook who was literally on his last leg, and Errol Spence already beat him 5 years earlier and broke his face when he was still in his prime. All right, you beat an Amir Khan who is so chinny, who's been knocked out 4 or 5 times before you got in the ring with him. So guys, who is he fought to say he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame? Just because you're a 3-division champion don't mean you're a Hall of Famer. He's fought tomato cans. He ain't fought anybody to deserve what he's a good fighter. I like watching his fights here. Here's the thing. 2 things can be right at once. You can be a good fighter, not be a Hall of Famer. You can achieve, you can amass achievements that doesn't make you in the Hall of Fame. All right. So I just have to get that off my chest here. I never heard of Udongo. I know Close. No one has. Ever since he got knocked out by Terrence Crawford, ain't no one heard of Udongo. African dude. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I hate to say it like this. You fighting African booty scratchers, man, and you gonna act like you the best. Come on, man. Everybody's resume. Do I think that Terrence Crawford could beat the guys that Errol Spence fought? Yeah. But I think that not only Errol Spence could beat the guys that Bud Crawford fought, but he would destroy them even worse. But he ain't no Hall of Famer, guys. Wow, Dave doing a deep dive into boxing. I have to get that off my chest, guys, because it's Saturday right now, right? And I am looking at the schedule, and I'm supposed to be planning for a trip to Vegas. Ain't no Vegas trip, man. I was looking forward to seeing an undisputed welterweight championship, to see who was the man at 147, all right? Errol Spence did his job. He cleaned his side of the street. Dilly's like, fact, I said the same thing about Canelo Alvarez. Hey, Dilly, we killed Canelo Alvarez. And if anything, Canelo Alvarez has more leg to stand on. Get the likes up. We're going to get into the video in a second, guys. I got to get this off my chest. What the hell's like, hey, Dave, how you doing this evening? We're doing great, man. It's Saturday evening. We're making it do what it do. What's going on, Rosses? How you doing, man? Yeah, Kirby, I see you with the wow here. Yeah. We killed Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez situation and Bud Crawford situation are almost same. Canelo Alvarez, you know, he had went ahead and beat Caleb Plant last year. Became undisputed at 168, right? Undisputed champion. He was negotiating with PBC, and he was negotiating with DAZN Matchroom about what his next fight should be. PBC offered him more money and the better competition between several fighters. Catchweight with Errol Spence at 164, having Charlo move up from 160 to 168 because he's the WBC champion at 160, or David Benavidez, who is the mandatory at the WBC 168 and a two-time champion at 168. There's a Caleb Plant rematch. They want to do that. There's more fights that could be there, right? DAZN offered less money for Bevo, Triple G, and whatever, right? What did Canelo do? He didn't take the PBC offer. He took less money and went to DAZN, and we killed him. But here's the thing, though, Canelo, we killed him, but at least he's making $40 million. He drove the sport of boxing, you could say. He drives headlines. People pay to see his fight. So we still killed him for making $40+ million for each of these fights here, right? Terrence Crawford's getting 8 figures, and we supposed to big him up? Because he's fighting on a black program, a black app, we supposed to big him up? Wait, hold on. I thought PBC was a black company. Al Heyman runs that. It's a black man. But we want to dog one black man for another black company? Nah. If we destroy Canelo Alvarez for doing the exact same thing that Bud Crawford's doing, we're going to get on Bud Crawford as well. I don't care about your race, your creed, whatever the case may be. If you do duck moves or if you're moving a certain questionable position, we got to call it out. Eric's like, they say Oakland A's moving to Vegas. Yeah, I think that's a done deal there, Eric. It's only a matter of time. I know that they're picking out the locations and everything. That's nothing but a done deal. I see that happening. Dilly's like, watch Tank Davis, Errol Spence, Shakira Stevenson. Okay. Derek's like, I haven't followed boxing in years. Who should I watch, Dave? Dilly gave it to, yeah, like, Errol's the truth. See, what Bud Crawford's side is trying to do now is give you guys spin action. We're going to get to the video now. I'm done with this here. I'm about to be done with this conversation here now. But what Bud Crawford's side is trying to do is do some spin action, trying to make it seem like blame Bud's side, blame BBC side, blame Al Heyman's side. No, you didn't want the fight. You walked away. Here's the thing, guys. He walked away from the table, and he didn't even warn Al Heyman or Errol Spence. Out of left, he was like, hey, I'm going to fight David Avanesian, David Afro Sheen. Like, wait a minute, we've been negotiating for all these months here. What are you talking about? I'm going to fight David or Afro Sheen. I don't care. So yeah. So I'm done with that, man. I'm not done with it, but y'all gonna hear me. I don't care who watches this here and who's a Bud fan. Bud ducked. If anybody want to cam up and want to try to defend Bud's honor after we done with this live stream here, y'all can come online and try to defend Bud. We got the receipts and we got circumstantial evidence. He never wanted the fight. A duck is a duck is a duck is a duck. You can't say I want to fight him, and then the last second you walk away and fight somebody else. You ducked him. I initially said that Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis was the biggest duck of all time because Riddick Bowe threw the belt in the garbage can. He's like, I ain't fighting Lennox Lewis. I don't care what the WBC says. You can't mandate me on this fight here. And he put the belt in the garbage can, and Lennox Lewis got the belt in the garbage can. So, okay, I'm the champ now if you're going to treat me like this. But here's the thing, though. Riddick Bowe never said I will fight him. He was consistent. He was like, I'm never fighting this man. I don't want to fight him. And here's your damn belt. So it was a duck, but at least he owned up to it. He's like, I'm never fighting him. Bud said he would fight. Then he's like, I don't need the fight. Well, this is the only fight. We'll do this fight down the line. All this stuff like this, right? Hey, matter of fact, I'm at the point now, I'm just like, I think this is actually worse now. This is actually worse. Bud pulled one of the biggest duck moves of all time. Okay, guys, I got that off my chest. I'm sorry, it's Saturday evening. You know, we in the building. We got 71 watching here. Get the likes up. We gonna talk about it now. And here's the thing, guys. Hey, it's my first bit of alcohol in a long time. I got the Moet, y'all. I haven't had any alcohol in a minute. Your boy's been, woo, boy. It's good stuff, y'all. Oh, yeah, I love me, my Mo. And Dilly's like, Dave, everybody ducked Mike Tyson in his prime. Who exactly, Dilly? Because we got to find ducks, right? We got to find ducks if you're going to do that, right? If you duck Mike Tyson in prime, you a smart fighter, Clotis said. We got to find ducks, right? Because here's what some people don't understand about boxing. If you're fighting on a different network and you know the money's not right, it's not a duck. The fight just can't happen. For instance, people want to say that Costa Tszyu and Floyd Mayweather, for my diehard fans, know about that fight there, and that could have been a damn good fight. People even think that Costa Tszyu could have probably even beat Floyd Mayweather. Costa Tszyu was a beast back in the day, right? But here's what happened that fight, though. You can't say it was a duck by any side because Don King took all his fighters from HBO to Showtime. So as soon as that happened, we knew that a fight couldn't happen because there's not enough money for two networks to come together and say, hey, we're going to go ahead and do this fight now. If you're on two separate networks, you can't say it's a duck. It's called politics, right? So I'm just kind of curious, you know, who you mean by a duck. If they're on two different networks, if the money doesn't generate right, it's not going to happen. A la Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson. There was so much money finally in 2002, they said, let's do it. And they finally got it done. But that's because the money was right. So we gotta understand what we're talking about with duck, you know, and how that goes. Did they say they was gonna fight him and they didn't fight him? You know, just that's all I'm saying. Dilly's like, I'm sipping on that Bel Air. Yeah, I saw Bel Air in the store too. I get my Moet, man. He said, I don't know anyone who actually ducked Mike. Yeah, exactly, Mono. That's why I said it like that. You know, like no one ducked Mike. You know, if anything, those politics, but hey, Mike went through and ran through them all. You know, certain fights didn't happen because he went to jail. You know, when he went to jail and came back, that threw everything off. Demetrius like, Crawford is not ducking. He wants money. He's the A side. He deserves the money. That's what it all is about. Hey, Demetrius, Crawford is not the A side. His last pay-per-view did 130 pay-per-view buys. All of Terrence Crawford's pay-per-views combined don't even equate to Bud's last pay-per-view. Not Bud, Errol Spence's last pay-per-view. He is not the A side. I want you to give me some facts to show that Bud's the A side. He is not. Bud does not generate any money. He does not generate. Errol Spence generates money. He is not the A side. He ducked, Demetrius. He left from the negotiation table. He walked away in the middle of it, thinking that everything's going to be done by all parties here. He is not the A side because the A side means that you bring in more money. You are who the people come to see. Bud don't do that. And I've been to Bud's fights. I paid money to go to Vegas to see Bud fight. It wasn't even sold out at the Mandalay Bay. But you know what, though? Errol Spence fight in Dallas, Texas, in April, had 40,000 people in Texas. Okay? How do you have Bud bringing in 9,000 to 10,000 at the Mandalay Bay and Errol Spence bringing in 40,000? Just those fights alone showcase that Bud's the B-side. Come on, you got to do better than that, man. Got to do better than that. Gonna talk about the money. Come on, man. You don't think that Bud would make more money fighting Spence than he fighting David Afroshin? Come on, man. You got to do better than that. Do better than that, man. Hey, before we move on here, we got AV to the 7th power with the $5 holla. Oh my God. AV's in the house, y'all. AV's in the house, y'all. Hey, first of all, AV, salute. Hey, everybody do me a favor here. Click on her avatar and go ahead and support her channel. She's a law student. She does dope live streams from the legal perspective, and she breaks things down. I was watching her live stream, was a couple days ago, about the court case that you was doing, AV. She was killing it. So guys, different perspective, different kind of channel, but we all rock together, okay? So shout out to AV. I appreciate that $5 holla, showing some love here. Man, dope content creator, like I said. Show AV some love there. She's great. She's great over there. You know what I'm saying? And for my brothers too, hey y'all, ain't AV kind of cute? Come on now. Hey, the cuteness factor works for her too as well. All right. Yeah, I did that to you, AV. I'm sorry. Willie's like, only in America. Darn King, hell yeah. Billy's like, Errol Spence is the A side to Cash Cow. Exactly, man. Terrence like, oh, this is serious. Robert Brooks like, yes, but not for long. We mean not for long. Don't know what you said. But, I mean, like, just someone, dude just came in here and dropped saying Bud's the A side. We about to get to this video now. That's that garbage stuff when talking about Bud's the A side. Like, seriously, how is the man the A side when all his pay-per-views combined don't even equal one of doesn't equal one of Errol Spence pay-per-views? You don't make any money. Your fans don't even support you. Your fans don't buy your pay-per-views, and your fans don't go to your fights. Only your hometown goes to your fights here. You don't travel well. That alone. Come on, man. And we thought that Bob Arum was crazy when he was like, hey, this is my Bob Arum impersonation. You know, a 91-year-old Jewish lawyer. Terrence Bud Crawford can't sell. He doesn't promote. He needs to promote like Teofimo. He needs to promote like Shakur Stevenson. He needs to promote like Floyd Mayweather, like Manny Pacquiao. He doesn't promote. I could have bought a beach house in California for all the money I wasted on Bud Crawford fights. Hey, come on now. Come on. I'm just saying though. We thought Bob Arum was crazy. Bob Arum telling facts, man. Bob Arum may be out there at times, but he ain't lying about Bud Crawford. All right, guys. That's my boxing rant, my boxing talk here. You can tell we got time today, guys. We're gonna get into it now. Let's get into the discussion. Switching topics here. We might come back to boxing at the end here. If anybody want to try to defend Bud Crawford, I mean, yo, I'm gonna say this here. If you defend Bud Crawford, I don't think you even pass your GED test. Yeah, I'm going there. I'm going sign language. I swear, I see people and it's like, yo, y'all really only have 9-to-5 jobs. You have no idea about business. Some of these cats literally only make like $12 an hour and literally stuck in their little holes. They have no idea about business. Yeah, I'm going there for real. But let's get to it, guys. At the end of the show, if y'all want to do some more boxing talk, we can do that here. We got time. Okay, guys. Look at that. Thank you, Dilly. See, that's how my mods do. That's right. There we go here. See that, AV? The tribe supports you. My crew, see, my people, my team here, we support everybody who I rock with here. See that? Thank you, Dilly. Hey, just subscribe to your channel. There we go, AV. Showing some love here. That's what we got here. That's what we got. Yes, indeed. So what's the topic we're going to talk about today, guys? Can older women compete with younger women? That's a line that we can use throughout all conundrums with today's society right now, right? You know, can somebody older compete with somebody younger? Someone who's older understand their strengths and their weaknesses compared to someone that's young, right? Like when we talk about older, like the first thing that comes to my mind is Michael Jordan in the Wizards jersey, those 2 years. It hurts me because this is the Mike that I know. You see these two portraits here, Michael with the red and white, the Bulls jerseys on. This is the Mike that we remember on my wall right here. We don't recognize the Wizards years, all right? They're part of history. They help his stats for his legacy, but I don't recognize it. But when Michael came back for those 2 years, was it from 2001 to 2003? Hey, man, everybody was trying to get Michael's cookies. Everybody was trying to take his water. Everybody's trying to give him. Paul Pierce was trying to take him to the paint. Vince Carter was trying to yam on him. Allen Iverson, even before the retirement, was crossing over and was trying to give him that work. Everybody who's in the league was going. Kobe was trying to give him that work. Like I said, what? Kobe? A fallen soldier in the background here. You know what I'm saying? Dilly's like coming back wearing a 4 or 5, no doubt. But everybody wanted to give Mike that work. And you know what, though? Even though Mike scored 20 a game, he got that work. We saw Mike, who didn't take care of himself, smoke cigars, and that he didn't have the same routines that our current players do. But the younger players were ready, get into their prime, and they saw Michael as the GOAT, the king. And it's like, we're not going to take it easy on him. We're going to take the king out. This is my time to get on and popping. Happens in all facets. We see an older person at work, and we see them slipping a little bit. And it's like, hey, you know what? Mike ain't doing what he's supposed to. I can do Mike's job. I'm younger. I'm fresher. I ain't married, He got kids and he got grandkids, Hey, I can take Mike's job. He needs to go ahead in early retirement. We always look at somebody older and then say, you know what, though? It's your time to go. It's time for the young bucks to step up to the game, right? What about the same thing with dating? Relationships, the sexual marketplace. What about those situations when women feel that they can compete with any woman out there in the market because that they feel that they're older, they're more mature, and then that they're able to give more to a man they feel than a younger woman? And we see these items when we react to Kendra G videos, right? I use Kendra G for a lot of my material, a lot of source material, because it proves my points a lot of times. We see women that come into the show who are in their 50s, 60s, later in life, and they are acting, they are moving like they are younger women. Like, it kind of baffles me to see so much arrested development in our community where that people don't want to act their age anymore. People, especially Black people in our Black community, look at aging as bad. Like, it's a cardinal sin. Like, all right, old. Like, even Jay-Z made the song, 30's the new 20. Remember that? Jay-Z made a song saying 30 is the new 20, and it kind of spiraled. People start saying 40 is the new 30 and 50 is the new 40, and etc. But in actuality, no, it's not. 30 is not the new 20. 40 is not the new 30. You know what it is? 40 is 40. 30 is 30. 20 is 20. There is not no new whatever it is to what it is. What that is people who don't want to embrace, people who don't want to embrace what actually life entails, that we get older every single day. Depending on how we move, we mature, hopefully in the right way, every single day. We go to the next phases in life because we're only young for a finite amount of time. If anything, we're older longer than we're younger. But we want to stay in these areas where that we're still kids, where that we're still young-minded, that we still can move like we moved when we were in college or we're in high school. But that's not the way it works, right, guys? Because as we get older, we have different responsibilities. We have different things that we have to do within our lives here. And it does not mean that being older is a bad thing. I like getting old, guys. I love the fact that I'm getting older, because I'm getting older means I'm still living. I'm not living in the past. And I take each year knowing that it's getting better for me. Now, don't get it twisted. There are moments where I wish I was younger because, damn, my knees hurt all the damn time. Guys, I've had 5 knee surgeries and counting right now because of my sports injuries, and I wish I can go back to be younger where that my knees didn't feel like the way I do. I've had bad days where I'm walking, you think I'm an 80-year-old man the way my knees be creaking, boy. And I still need knee surgeries, right? So there's that part of me that says, yes, I wish I was younger. That's because I'm dealing with ailments that I wish I didn't feel. You know, you're dealing with the pains that life comes as you get older. But you want to know something? That's the only reason why I wish I was younger, so that I don't have these arthritis in my knees. But take away that though, I would not trade away my 40s for anything else right now. And I'm only 42 years old. I actually like being 42 years old than I was 32 years old. You want to know something? I like being 32 than 22. I am someone that at one point that I did not like the fact of getting old. I was like, no, I don't want to get old. Nah, that's not cool and everything like that. Not knowing what I was saying, not recognizing the ignorance that was coming out of my mouth here. And then as I'm older now and I'm starting to experience certain things as a more mature adult, I'm like, this is kind of dope, guys. 40's dope. I don't mind the gray hair in my beard. I don't mind the grays in my locks, I said many times. Now, I'm not going to be dyeing my hair white like on Game of Thrones, like House Valeria. Shout out to my cats who watch House of Dragon. I'm not dyeing the hair, you know, bleach white, whatever. That's not happening. That's not happening. But I like the 40s. Maybe because I'm a man. And I realized that me being a man in my 40s is way better than me being a man in my 30s, in my 20s. It's taken me a while to grow into the man that I am. And as men, you know, we're not going to be who we are supposed to be in our 20s. We're not going to be who we're going to be in our 30s. It takes to our mid 30s and on till we start peaking, until we start hitting our prime. Not only just our prime, like in our earning potential, mentally too as well. I can honestly say that in my early 30s, you know, if I was still moving a certain type of way, and all of a sudden I realized that when I turn like 34 or 35 years old, can't say the exact time, but it's like a switch just went off. Something just changed. And all of a sudden it was like, oh, wow. It's like the brain had unlocked. Like I had been living all these years, but something still hasn't clicked yet. And all of a sudden, when I got to that age and it clicked, and it was like all this wealth of knowledge that had been stored up, I had been gaining, I had been gathering, but hadn't been using. And all of a sudden, then around 35 or so, everything just clicked in, and all of a sudden I'm moving differently. I'm seeing things differently. And then another click happened when I turned 40. I was like, what the hell? Things just start unlocking, just started opening up. And I'm not saying that I am there yet, but it's like, wow, moving differently. I'm seeing things differently, you know? And then of course you get into like the blue pill, the red pill space. And then when you really open up and your eyes become open, and it was like, wow, this is something. Wait a minute. I need more. I need my eyes opened up even more. Can I get another red pill, please? Can I get another red pill? Can I get that? Come on, keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming. Yeah, it was different. It was like, wow, guys, I see life differently. I understand that. I can see why I shouldn't get upset at that so easily. Let me just hold on. Let me reserve judgment here. Wait, let me not respond to that. Let me listen to what you're gonna say first before I come out of my mind. You know what? I'm just gonna listen to you for a second. You know what though? I'm gonna let you keep talking because you're already wrong. I don't gotta say anything. So many things happen as age comes along with us. That what's wrong with accepting that, embracing that? Because how many people that we know who didn't live to a certain age, who wish they could be our age today? Ziggy's like, but my 30s are exponentially better than my 20s. Yes. If we're doing the right things, each decade can be better than the last. We may miss the youthfulness that we used to do. Hey, I will say this though. There are times that I miss how my body was so youthful that I can go to a club on Friday night. You know what I'm saying? We go ahead and kick it, and I can drink as many Long Islands I want, get it home around 3 a.m. and wake up at 7 a.m. and barely have a hangover and get up and be out of the house again at noon, running my errands, and then go right back out again Saturday night, keep doing that every single weekend and not be tired and be able to get it through. I miss my body being so young and just be able to handle that rigor of just some jankiness on the weekends, especially out here in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Trying to go to the Funky Buddha Lounge, you know, or going to, you know, Club 720 or spots like that and getting it in, you know. Nowadays, yo, I drink enough of this Moet, boy, I'm gonna wake up the next day like, man, I shouldn't have drank that Moet. But you know what though? Our body changes. We gotta adapt the times. I gotta sip this. I can't swig it down. Because my body is saying, Dave, you can't be drinking like that. You older. You gotta recognize things differently. You know what I mean? Hey, before I move on here, Dave Dilger with the $4.99, we'll upgrade that to the $5 holla here. The older the berry, the sweeter the juice. Okay, Friday. Yeah. Yeah, Jay. Salud, brother. Thank you, man. I recognize that from Chris Tucker. Older the berry, the sweeter the juice. Well, is she older than him? That was blacker the berry. Is she blacker than him? Yeah, no doubt. Whoever is rocking that salt and pepper look, oh boy, that's hot. Oh, okay, Sheila, I see you. Oh, you like that, huh? Honey's like, I love my 30s more than my 20s. I'm in the shape of my life and doing pretty good financially. Getting older is a blessing. That's right. That's right, honey. I rock with that. Larry's like, I'm proud of my grades. See, that's what we need to embrace. Growing older. Each day is a blessing. So knowing that each day is a blessing, each day means that you're a day older. Why are we getting upset that we don't want to rock that way? You know? She's like, just giving an opinion. I hear you there. Yeah. Just Mo's like, older women need love too. Yeah, I hear you that. Older women need love too. We're going to get into this now, Just Mo. You say they need love, but can it be realistic? People need love, but are you realistic in your expectations? Right? Are your expectations moving like that of a 23-year-old when you're 43 years old? Ladies, when you're older, can you justify thinking that you deserve the same type of qualities in the man that you thought you was able to get 10 or 15 years earlier? Because what women are not understanding is, what do men want? I'm not going to be mean. I'm not going to be rude. I'm not going to be disrespectful in this live stream here. I understand that older women want to be loved. Hell, people want to be loved in general. People want to be accepted. You know, I kind of like to look at my chat here. It's like our local Cheers, you know, for people old enough. You know, the show Cheers back in the day used to come on Thursday nights. You know, I remember there used to be the Cosby Show, A Different World than Cheers. I think they came on that order, right? But what was the theme song of Cheers? You want to go where everybody knows your name. And you want to know that everybody's glad that you came. Everybody wants to be accepted. Everybody wants to be loved. Everybody wants to feel like they're in this together, right? The thing is, though, is that the things that you're asking for, are they realistic? And are these the things that men are looking for the men that you're looking for? Hey, before we move on here, we got my man Quick 504s in the building. What's going on, Quick? He coming with the $4.99. We're going to go at the $5 holla. What's up, tribe? Yeah, Quick. Salud, brother. Thanks for joining on the live stream. We just getting started here. I know we've been on for 58 minutes. I long struck for a minute here because I had to do my little boxing talk. You guys know how I get down. I love my boxing talk. We're getting into discussion now. So anybody who's coming in now, we're just getting started, if anything, you know? So hold on 1 second here. So guys, yes, the idea is that you can want what you want. Anybody can want what they want. I'm not going to be mean on wanting what you want. But the question is, do you qualify to get what you want? See, we need to remove the word deserve. Let's remove the word deserve. Likes up, guys. Because you don't deserve nothing. You only get the work that you put in. You only get what you strive out to. And even then, it's got to be reciprocated. You can't just say, hey, I'm going to go ahead and get Idris Elba. Idris Elba's got to want you. You got to be Idris Elba's type. Or someone like an Idris Elba. You know, let's say, because Idris Elba got a woman, right? I think he's engaged or he's married, you know, something like that. So take it like an Idris Elba type. You see this man at the club, you see him at the bar, you see him at a restaurant, you see him at the gas station, and you're like, oh, that's what I want. But does he want you? See, that is the thing that women are forgetting. And in these spaces here, in the men-centric environment here, we got some characters, we got some people that, can be disrespectful. They just go ahead and throw out a whole bunch of items out there, that make it seem like, we're mean and we're hurtful, or like I said, who hurt you, things of that nature. We're living in unrealistic expectations as men itself as well. No, I understand that there's some men who, don't articulate the way we should, and comes off as just being rude and disrespectful. That's not what this stream is going to be about here. We're going to show two videos here. I want to show the first video of an older woman who called in the Kendra show. Then I want to show a video of a younger woman who called in the Kendra show. And we want to break down and understand the differences between the two and their realistic options when it comes to the dating marketplace here. Honey's like, Idris married a 25-year-old woman. He went from K. Michelle to a beautiful younger woman with some sense. He did give a younger woman, honey. Yeah. I mean, that's what we're talking about here. What do men want? And do you qualify for that, ladies? And then on top of that, too, are you waiting too long because you think you have all the time in the world? Because in actuality, nobody has all the time in the world. What's the famous line? Time waits for no man. That includes you, ladies. You're involved in mankind, so you can say time waits for no woman as well. But why do women think they have all the time in the world? Why? It just seems like things have changed in this last century of people, what the black people we're going through right now, thinking that you can delay adulthood. We can live as kids or kid-minded and keep it moving here until we're ready. But you didn't have this conversation with men. You didn't tell men that you can have all the time in the world, because men look at it differently here. So let's get to the video, guys. We led into this here. We're going to react to a video here, one of an older woman, not older than the woman that we did last week, right? That woman was what knocking on 60 or 70 last week. This one's a little bit younger, but she's still older. We want to do a comparison, and we want to look at the mentality. We want to look at her answers. We want to look at how she's moving here compared to a younger woman who called in the Kendra show, about a 20-year age gap. I was looking at both these videos. I didn't watch them all the way through. Someone had mentioned in my live stream earlier in the week about a young girl, right? I was like, okay, let me take a look at that. So I saw a few minutes of this here, and then I saw an older woman. I said, wow, this would be a great discussion. How an older woman called in the Kendra show and a younger woman called in the Kendra show. And let's make that comparison, and let's try to understand the two here. But before we get this going here, likes up, guys. Let's go. We're going to get to the video now. Let's get to the video. Let's get these likes up. Robert's like, women are drinking the feminist tea. Hey, keep that tea away from me, Robert. Keep that tea away from the tribe here. I'm going to put that on the screen here. Keep that away. We're going to get to the video now, guys. Let me do this here. Let me clean some things up. Glad you guys are here. Let's get the likes up here. Let me see where we at here. Got 79 in the building. Let me do this here. Whoops. Where is it at here? Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just playing catch up here. Let's get these likes up. All right. What we got here? We got 73 likes and 79 in the building. We need 6 more likes. 6 more likes, and I need 100 to show. We need to get these likes up. I need 100. We need 100, y'all. Hey, shout out to my man Quick. He's back with the $4.99 again with the $5 holla here. A lot of women forget their womb and looks like it have a time limit. Most spoil like milk. Oh, man. Oh, I can see it's one of those nice, though, Quick. I already see Quick's already on fire. Salud, brother. Thank you for the $5 holla. I can see it's going to be one of those nights, man. Quick is already going to be off to a start here. Hey, Quick is already coming here. He's bringing heat. Lord have mercy. Thank you, Quick, man. I appreciate you, man. What else we got here? Jay Dillon's like, drink the coffee. It'll make you feel better, ladies. Close like, that's fine, but the stats are after 5. It said after 5 women, it goes from 8 to 24. Okay, y'all having your conversation in the chat here. Okay. Let's see here. All right, guys, let's get to the video here. The first video, we have a woman that's called in the Kendra show, and she's looking for love. let's watch it and let's break it down and let's understand this conversation piece here that we're talking about. Can older women compete with younger women? And let me ask another question too, guys, for the chat here. Do older women realize that they're competing with younger women? That's another question. Do older women recognize that they're actually competing with younger women if they're single? Let's get these likes up. Hold on, I need to take a sip of this mo, y'all. This is good, y'all. Oh my God. I haven't had this in about a month at least before I went to New York. So man, this is some good stuff. What did Jay-Z said? I was drinking that champagne when y'all thought it was beer and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you thought I'm drinking beer. Now I'm drinking that champagne. Oh, no. Don't make me start quoting some Jay-Z lines here. All right, guys, let's get into it. Here we go. Reaction time. Let's check out these videos and let's get into it. Eric's like, that's a small glass, Dave. Okay, it is a small glass, but I got a big ass bottle. So Eric, what you guys say about that glass? What you guys say about this glass now? Don't worry, we got refills. We got time. Oh, it's that. Hey, y'all killing me here. It used to be when I think it's 10. Okay, I'm just real. I'm reading the chat, guys. Y'all killing me here. Hold on, let me scroll back up here. Hold on. What did Jay say? Oh, she got the tall glass with the pinky up. Yeah, the pinky was up. That's what I saw here. Eric's like, I knew it. They want to compete. They're just in denial. Okay, guys. Let's get to the video. Let's get to it. Before I do, Jay was the $4.99, $5 holla. We keep getting the money. Y'all keep supporting your boy. Younger women are coming up from the minors to the majors. Oh, man, I like that analogy, Jay. Yeah. Salud, brother. Thank you, man. I like that analogy. Using baseball from the minors to the majors. Yeah, they getting called up. Some of them getting called up sooner than later. Yeah. Jay's like, did Kendra take the weave out? Yeah, the hair does look a little bit shorter, don't it? That hair, my hair is longer than Kendra's, y'all. Hold on. Real fast. Let me do this here. Look at Kendra's hair. Right? She took the weave out. She took the weave out. Man, ladies, why y'all be doing? How is it that guys like me can have longer hair than y'all? All right, y'all know how to handle hair and hair maintenance here, and dudes like me just been doing my hair for a short period of time, and it's longer than y'all's. All right, I'm just saying. Hey, riddle me that, y'all. Riddle me that. What's going on, Taste? How you doing? I don't think they want to compete. I've had several women tell me that they don't want to compete. Interesting. All right, guys, let's get into it now. Oh, we see the build up here. We got 92 in the building now. Let's get the likes. If y'all just walked in, hey, likes in the building. Let's get it up here. All right, y'all, let's get to the video. Let's get it going.
Hey, boo. I can't hear you. We can't hear you, boo. Turn your volume on.
Because my mic was off. That's it. Hey, Kendra. How you doing?
Hey, baby. What's your name? Is it Dana?
Yes, ma'am.
Dana, where you calling from?
I'm in North Carolina, but I'm from Detroit.
North Carolina, but from Detroit. How old are you?
45.
45. You look great.
Thank you. I just turned 40.
Okay. For today's conversation piece here, she's 45 years old, mid-40s. That means that she's closer to 50 right now. Just want to put this in play here. She is 45. All right? Kendra equals Lord Farquaad and from Shrek. Damn, Ziggy, man, y'all going in, man. I ain't saying it. Y'all are. Wow. I like the new look much better than her weave, Eric says. Okay. Let's continue, guys.
45 in September.
You be 45. You just turned 45?
I just turned 45 in September, yes.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I work in the corporate division for a major cruise line.
Corporate division for a cruise line?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any kids?
I have 3.
How old are your children?
20, 15, and 10.
20, 15, and 10. Wow,
all by the same man?
No.
How many men?
Three different. I was with the last guy for 13 years.
Okay, it was
Okay, guys. Okay. We're already off to a bad start. I'm not saying that she's a bad person. We're not doing that here. We're off to a bad start. You're 45 years old, you're single, and you have 3 kids, 20, 15, and 10, which means you got one grown child, which means that you had the first one at 25, then you had the next one at 30, and you had the other one at 35. But did we just hear what we have the problem here, ladies? When you're older and you are having kids, not, carrying before getting married, not looking at getting married to the man you're with here. 3 kids and 3 different men. Now, to the men of my tribe here, how do y'all feel about that? The fact that every time that she's with a serious relationship, she makes a baby with that man, and that man doesn't have to get married to her. Art's like, I feel bad for the kids, nothing but disability. Dilly's like, she's automatically disqualified in my book. The men are talking. Vince, natural looks better on all sisters, even other races too. Okay, what's going on, Javon? What's going on? See, y'all spitting the facts already, guys. Mike's like, she's making a child every 5 years. Yeah, she is. She is. Okay, guys, so we level set here. What's going on, man, wife? How you doing? Get the thumbs down here. I want you guys engagement here. Whether you give me a 1-word answer, you give me an emoji, I'm going to throw it out there. I'm just kind of curious what you guys think here because we're doing the comparison. Kendra's show is a dating show. Women call on here to look for a man. They are looking for their better half. They're looking for something significant out here, right? We have all ages that call into the show, and all these women feel they're going to be able to get the response they're going to get here. But we as men watch this and we're saying, man, lady, what are you talking about? So we're comparing. Can older women compete with younger women? Are the things they're asking for the same as what younger women are asking for here? Let's let it play. Let's let it continue. Let's see what we get here.
2015, and what's the youngest?
10.
10. Have you ever been married?
No.
No. So this is Dana. When's your birthday or zodiac sign?
Hold on. I'm stopping a lot just to level set here. 3 kids, 3 different men, 45, and then now the extra caveat, never been married.
September 14th, Virgo.
Virgo. So this is Dana, North Carolina, Virgo, works for a corporate division, cruise line, 3 children. Your phone is crackling, honey. What is going on?
I thought it was yours. It can't be mine. I don't know what's
I
going
haven't
on.
heard it all night long.
I'm right here by the modem. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, let's try. This is the first time you're hearing it. So I don't know if I don't think it's mine. But let's see. What kind of man you looking for, baby?
Reliable, honest, truthful, funny, grounded, just ready to roll. You know, I've been doing the same thing for 13 years, so just getting out here again is just kind of weird.
Okay. Oh, you was with somebody for 13 years?
Yes.
When did y'all break up?
3 years ago.
Why did y'all get married if y'all already got it for 13 years?
I think he was just more so intimidated. He was a little bit younger than me, and I just felt like in the beginning he might not have been ready, but more towards the end, he just showed his narcissistic ways. So I had to part ways with that.
Okay. Do you guys co-parent well?
We do all right. He's
Okay.
not a
Let me stop that right there, guys. Likes up. Likes up in the building. Come on, get the likes up. Did you hear what she said here? It makes no sense here. And for some reason, women want to justify these items. They want to tell these things and make it seem like it makes sense. What she said makes no goddamn sense at all. How you going to be, a man's going to be with you for 13 years and then you're going to say, when you broke up, he was intimidated by you? That man wasn't intimidated by you. He was with you for 13 years. He gave you your last kid. The last kid is 10 years old. He's your baby daddy. And then you're going to say someone who was with you for 13 years, you called him a narcissist, and they're going to say, he was intimidated by me. He was intimidated by me. He was a narcissist. He was intimidated. That man wasn't intimidated. Come on now. No man is going to be in a situation for well past a decade and he's intimidated by a woman. Ladies, y'all got to stop this. She ain't telling the whole truth and nothing but the truth to help her God. This man knew that he didn't have to marry you. This man knew that you didn't require a marriage. This man knew that he could keep doing what he wanted to do and just keep it moving. I don't even know this man. I don't want to pass no judgment on him. But any man's going to be around for 13 years and give you a kid and no marriage, he could have been a pookie for all we know. But he was a pookie who knew his situation here. He knew that you weren't going to get married because you had 2 other kids by 2 different men and you didn't require marriage by them. And then you gave this man a baby. And you didn't require this man to be for marriage. And you stuck with him for 13 years. But he was intimidated? See, that's what gets y'all in trouble, older ladies. I didn't say old, I said older. That's what gets y'all in trouble, thinking this intimidation crap. Ain't no man intimidated by you. Y'all got to stop this. You're saying things to justify why your relationship didn't work or didn't go the way it's supposed to be, because you're telling yourself things that makes you feel good. I bet you we get a different answer. We asked this guy that he was dealing with you for 13 years what his answer is, and it ain't got nothing to do with him feeling like he's a narcissist or he's feeling intimidated. Let's continue, y'all.
Not a bother. He's over the road, so I do the majority of the work myself.
Okay. What's some deal breakers?
I mean, I guess a deal breaker would just be somebody who is not honest with themselves, who's not evolved, who's not ready to move to the next phase in life. I think that's why I ended up in that situation.
Does he have to look a certain way?
I would just prefer that he's taller than 5'8".
All right.
Other than that, I'm not into looks. I've dated all different races.
Okay. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
No.
No. Does he have to be in North Carolina?
No.
All right. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
All right.
Before we get to the Kendra Cam, I always say this to the ladies here. You should require the man to be where you at here. Before I finish my thought here, I got to get to my super so I don't get lost in the sauce here. My man Quick again with the $4.99, the $5 holla here. Dude bounced when the well ran dry. He was intimidated by the thought of the stay. Wow. Quick going hard to paint again, man. Quick. Brother. Salud. Hey, man, you going hard in the paint, man. I'm not mad at you with that comment. He bounced when the well went dry. Ooh, boy. Looked like she gave up life and dating, Terrence says. Man, oh, man. David's like, single mothers are a waste of time. I'm glad I married my wife when I did. I hear that. James like, next phase, retirement. I hear that. Robert's like, at around 40, they start drying up, bloating, and hot flashes. Oh, y'all getting into it right now. Let's continue, y'all. She gonna do the Kendra Cam.
Let me find a spot.
Let's see what she working with, y'all.
Do you have on an earpiece?
Pardon me?
Do you have on an earpiece?
I don't.
Okay. All right, we see you, boo. Oh, you are tall. You how tall are you?
5'8".
5'8". Okay.
Yes.
When was your last relationship, Dana? Was it the 13-year relationship?
Yes.
And when did y'all break up?
It was about 3 years ago, but we still were just like on and off talking.
On and off talking. Okay. All right. You don't got to answer, but when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
About 6 months ago.
6 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think you're single?
I'm single because I work from home. I've been working from home for about 2-3 years, so I usually don't get out much. So I just stay in like my general area unless I'm going out of town or vacationing or hanging out with friends. But I mean, I'm single by choice. I just had a lot of work to do after that relationship and just started getting more into my spirituality, just working on that.
So
y'all going in on the chat here. I had to pause that here. We did the Kendra Cam. She showed herself and she, you know, she's not small, but she ain't big either. You know what I mean? She kind of holding a little bit extra pounds here. But y'all going in here. I'm scrolling back up here. Y'all say it's James says SpongeBob. Eric is 190 pounds. Kirby's like, men don't cover women like her. Willie's like, I'm good. She was like, I'm simply don't want your bastards or attitude. These are men speaking this. I'm not saying this, y'all. This is why we're having this discussion. These are what men are saying here. Terrence like, no stepdaddies. She looks 5'10", 200. Tastes like old, overweight, and single mother. She hit the trifecta. Cordero's like, I'd rather not. Quick's like, Mamba, dang, it's going in. Hey, what's going on? We got Steve here with the $3 here. The $3 holla. Does on and off talking equals booty calls? Salud, brother. I think you're right, Steve. When you're going on and off, you know, you're not saying nothing about the kid. Yeah, that sounds like, yo, why don't you just come over here and let's do the dizzle. I ain't mad at you about that, Steve. Thank you again, Steve. Appreciate you, man. James like, choice my ass. Cordel's like, born again virgin. Kirby's like, stay single. Y'all saying this. Even Confucius like, single by choice. Derek's like, the jump off. Dilly hit it here. Spirituality. Isn't it funny how when women go through certain things with men and all of a sudden then they want to turn to God, turn to spirituality here? You know, I mean, I get it. People go through different phases in their life and trying to, you know, figure things out. But it seems like after they get done with Pookie, that's when they want to find God. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying, y'all. What y'all saying here? All in the face, Nutrition says, dang, y'all going hard tonight. He was intimidated by her weight, says ACG. I ain't mad at you on that one. Daniel's like, Cap, she's single by choice. Yeah, y'all going in, man. I ain't saying this. Y'all going in, man. By choice, yeah, his choice. Damn, Nutrition, you going hard too. Or Art's like, she a 4 at best. Hey, I didn't even give y'all the rating system. Y'all coming to, man, y'all coming through. Jay's like, good for the bakery, not the long run. Man, oh Lord. Willie's like, I'm laughing, crying. Oh Lord. Kirby's like, Christian. Man, y'all rough tonight, man. We even got started tonight. It's Saturday. It's Halloween. I mean, it's like the weekend of Halloween, and y'all just going in. I'm trying to give a nice dialogue here, and y'all ain't ish. Y'all coming in saying she a 4 at best. Oh my God. Kirby's like, stop the cap. He said blue caps. Okay. I'm not being disrespectful to her. I'm using her as an example, right? Because we're level setting here. She called her ex a narcissist and was intimidated. She was with the dude for 13 years. That created a 10-year-old, and she got 2 other kids by 2 different men, and she's 45 years old here. So just level setting here, giving you guys the play here. See what we're showcasing here. Now, they're expecting to call on the Kendra show and hoping their DMs are flooded so they can go ahead and find the man they're looking here. Here's what I want to add before I move on. I keep saying this over and over and over again, ladies. Why do you want to choose a man who's not in your town? If you do that, you're not going to get what you're looking for. Any person who doesn't live in the same area as you, it's not going to work. Because either you're going to be on the BS after the fact, or he's going to be in the BS, or both y'all going to BS, but both y'all ain't going to be committed, because as soon as the other person flies back home or whatever the case may be, they get to go back to their regular life, and you get to go back to your regular life. So how can y'all be serious if y'all can't be serious on any given night? You can't see them on a random Tuesday. Like, hey, you know what, though? The kids are gone. Let me go ahead and come through. Let's get something to eat. Or you know what, though? It's Saturday. Let's plan a date. No, you got to plan weeks in advance to go travel to that other person. You never want to do something that's not in the same location as you, because you're just asking for trouble, plain and simple. Let's go ahead and then get quick here with this $4.99 again with the $5 holla, man. Quick going hard tonight, y'all. She need a priest to exorcise these demons means she's riding. Oh, come on, man, Quick. Wow. Quick, you something else, brother. Wow, man, the demon meats? Salud, man. Oh my God, you're killing me, man. The demon meats, man. Lord, I'm about, you know what? I probably heard before, but never processed it. I'm gonna use that now. Demon meats. You hard, bro. You hard. Jamal's like, Dave, why you doing a reaction to the Free Willy movie? Kendrick Cam crazy. Hey, man. Hey, man. I gotta let the people see what's going on. I gotta see what's going on here. Let me scroll back down here. Dave, yes, agreed. You can't know who someone really is unless you live close to one another. Yes, right, CF. I don't get why women want to say, he don't got to be here. I like traveling. I got my passport. I go there. Okay. You going to go and kick it at, all you doing is going to that man's house for the weekend and getting your buns glazed, getting stomped all out, getting the meats breaking off of you. Then you go back home, and then he's back to doing what he's doing, and then you back home and you getting your meats glazed by Sunos or whatever the case may be. It's not conducive to having a great relationship. All this is it's a road trip booty call if he ain't living in the same state as you. If you can't drive 30 to 40 in rush hour traffic, if it can't get you 45 minutes to get there, you got a problem. You need to be in the same location as the other person. Let's continue, y'all.
So single by choice means you have options.
Every woman should. I mean,
So what's wrong with the options you have? You don't want to date any of those men?
Wait a minute. Does she really have any options? Like every single woman should. Let's let this play out some more. That didn't sound right there. Let's let this play out more.
no, not around here. They just don't have the same type of style. I think for them, it's more of a country style. I live more in like the country area, so our vibes don't match.
The vibes don't match. Okay.
Yeah.
So why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
What we got here?
He would be lucky to have me because I have values like my grandparents did. In the relationship, I think I played the wife without actually being one, which wasn't a good thing, but I'm still down for cooking and pedicures, and I'm a homebody. So, my home is like my oasis. So pretty much do everything here, and if I decide to travel, then going on vacation is cool and that's good. But for the most part,
y'all hear that? No, that doesn't make any sense. You can't say you played the wife but never been the wife. It doesn't work that way, guys. Either you are a wife or you're not a wife. You cannot say you played the wife but you never were a wife. All you're doing is playing house, but you're not a wife. You know when you're a wife when you say I do, when you sign the papers, when you actually take that man's last name. You're actually living and moving in a certain direction that says, I am now his wife here. When you're playing wife, you know in the back of your head that you're not actually his wife. So that means that you allow yourself to have that free willy thinking, that independence, knowing that you can leave at any time and there's nothing he can do about it. There is no such thing as playing the wife and saying you are a wife. Either you are or you're not. It's the same thing about being pregnant. Either you are pregnant or you're not pregnant. Same thing with race. Either you are black or you're not black. Either you're white or you're not white. It's either or. Some people say you might be mixed race, whatever case. No. Either you are or you're not. You can't say you playing the role, but you're not the role because you have an out. So in the back of your mind, you know that you are not truly a wife. You can say that and it may sound good. And it's like, that's hubby there. I'm playing these wifey games, but in actuality, no, you're not. No, you are not. Hold on, guys. Sorry about that. I got to clear some things up here. All right. I keep getting all these emails, guys. We're in election time right now, and I'm getting a gang of emails from all these political candidates wanting me to vote and stuff like that. Don't email me, man. The fact y'all email me makes me not want to vote for you. Don't do that. I don't need you spamming my email. Get that done. Get it out of here. Derek's like, I wonder if her house is like HOTD. Oh, man. Come on, man. Come on, Derek. Stop playing. James like, she ate the role. Come on, James. Come on, stop playing, man. Robert Brooks like, how do you travel with 3 kids? Yeah, man, I'm for real. Well, the oldest one is 20. So you technically got 2. You got a 15 and 10-year-old. So yeah, how you travel with 2? Unless they're staying at home or they're staying with their daddies. Because there's multiple daddies. You know what I mean? Derek's like, she don't want to be married. No, she don't. No, women move like this who don't want to get married. Let's continue. Let me hear this rest of this story. You're talking about she can play the wife without being the wife, because that makes no sense. You either are or you're not. Let's continue, guys.
Most part, I'm around the house working.
All right, let's do it. How do you want the guy to reach out to you, babe?
Instagram will be good. I'm not really into social media a lot, but my Instagram name is DDFROMTHED. So
spell it again.
DDFROMTHE, the letter D. So DD from the D.
So DDFROMTHED.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So DDFROMTHED.
Yes.
All right, boo. Keep me posted how it goes. This is Dana. What's the age range you would date?
I would say like maybe 38 to like 50.
38 to 50. He can have
38
kids,
to
I'm assuming.
50.
He can have kids, but I don't want kids younger than my own. I don't mean to be,
So nobody younger than the age of 10?
Yes.
Okay, nobody younger than the age of 10. All right, she works in a corporate division for a cruise line, 45, a Virgo, North Carolina, and she'll date 38 to 50. And he doesn't have to be in North Carolina, right?
No.
Okay. All right, boo. Keep me posted how it goes, honey.
All right. I want to congratulate you on you look awesome at the Met. You did your thing. You represented for us, and you are gorgeous.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
So you mean the Wearable Arts Gala?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I know you call it the Met Gala. It is like the Black Met Gala.
It is the Black Met Gala. We got to consider it that you was there with the best.
Yes, it is the Black Met Gala. Beyonce's mother. I didn't post the video to YouTube. I gotta post the video to YouTube so people on YouTube can know. Some of y'all might know because y'all follow me on Instagram or Facebook. But I had the night of my life.
You deserve
it.
Even
had moments with Beyonce, and people don't realize Beyonce only took 5 pictures that night. I was the very first picture she took. So it was a complete honor. Like it was like Cinderella. Literally,
it's an honor to be here. So I don't know, it's different levels to this, but it's an honor to be here because, like I said, I'm typically in the house. Most people don't see me. A lot of people make assumptions that I'm out here doing my thing, but I'm at the house, so it feels good to at least get a little bit of recognition somewhere. So I appreciate you.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you coming on the show, and thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, let me stop that there. Stop the sharing. So that was my first example, right? We talk about can older women compete? And the reason why this topic is happening here, because the tribe here is predominantly men. We have a lot more ladies that's been joining the tribe lately, right? Especially like the last 2 months. The last 2 months, the tribe here and the women who are congregating and speaking with us here and being forthright and forthcoming, I respect that. I'm glad you coming here and hearing what men are talking about here, right? I didn't want to go out of pocket and find a long video that was going, we're doing comparisons. We're having a discussion. We're having a dialogue here, right? So this woman was 45 years old. 3 kids by 3 different men. Got one grown at 20 and got a 15 to 10-year-old. Now, the 10-year-old's father, she was in a relationship with him for 13 years. And she described that situation as him being a narcissist and that he was intimidated and that now that she's looking for somebody healed, she's looking for honesty and truth. My thing is, how do you stay in a situation with somebody for 13 years and then you make those aspersions that you're putting out here? You're talking the way you're talking about your baby daddy here, because without even realizing it or not, she's throwing stones at her baby daddy here, that if someone watched that here later down the line, it's like, yo, you talking about him like that here. Like, unless the man is putting hands on you, there should be a level of respect saying, I'm not going to talk about him for the sake of the child. That's just me, because you still got a 10-year-old in the picture here. So let's say the internet's forever. Let's say the 10-year-old stumbles across. It's like, yo, why are you talking about that like this on the internet? Let's keep that in-house. Let's keep that under the roof. We talk about our own. We don't talk about our own outside the house, right? I mean, that's where I look at it. So here it is now that she got all these items in place here, and so she's looking for a man here. So I asked the tribe here, do you want a woman who's 45 years old with 3 kids by 3 different men who openly talks about her ex as a narcissist and being intimidated? But you stuck around for 13 years. Men, 1 if you want to deal with this, 2 if you don't. Let me see what you got here. Thank you, that G. Appreciate that. Nutrition says no. I want to see what y'all saying here. We need the men to talk about this here. Don't Ask Me says no thanks. Robert's like, she said he was younger. I missed that one. A lot of 2s. And Kirby's like, no. Jew's like 2s. Take the troops as 2s. Blue collar Jim, I see you. Terrence says, what? For real, Terrence? Okay. Terrence always be going against the grain. Kirby says 2. Ziggy says 2 times 2. J2. I see the 2s here. James said on Tuesday. Oh my God. I'm just gonna wait to see what everybody's saying here. Jay's like, hell to the nah. Carl's like, 2? Why? Hell no, sir. Look at that here. It's over 1. Well, we got Derek with a 1. We got 2 people who said 1 now. Out of so many 2s. What's going on, Kasim? He's saying 2 times as well. Oh, Terrence, change your mind. You saying 2 now? Did you fat finger that? She should have been looking for these things when she was 25. I hear Eric. Chloe says, parents is trying to get that PlayStation 5. Art's like, I'm 55 and my son's female friends find me interesting to talk to. If I was single, why would I go for older? Ha. Art, let me put you. This is what Art is saying here. At 55 years old, ladies, this is what we're talking about. My man said he's 55 years old and his son's female friends find him interesting to talk to. Hey, Art, you over here trying to get that young tenderloin thing with your son. You trying to get your son mad at you, huh? Pops, stop hollering at my friends. Art, you trying to get in trouble with your son, man. Mike's like, rules on job interview. Never talk bad about previous employers, and she's violating it. Thank you, Mike. Mike caught that too. That's why I brought that up. How many women do this on Kendra's show? I don't point this out enough, but I want to point this out right now. You're on a dating show. You want other men to recognize you. You tired of being single. She said 3 years ago they've been broken up now. You called your last man and you was with for 13 years a narcissist, and you said that he was intimidated by you. What am I supposed to think about that now? What about every other man in the chat wants to feel about this? What about, I hate to say this here, guys, but it has to be said. What about the blue pill beta men who watches Kendra's show religiously, who want to be on the show and is looking for a woman who sees this here? We all see this here, and you're dogging the man that you was with previously. Here's the thing. Your ex could be is wrong. Your ex could be the worst man possible. He could be a deadbeat. But as long as their kids are minor, you should be saying nothing. Be like, it didn't work out. If the man who wants to talk to me wants to know the details, me and him can have a conversation, but I'm not going to go on the internet and bash my kid's father. How come we can't do more of that, guys? Why can't we do more of that? I think more men will respect women if they were in previous relationships and they had kids, even though we say no to stepdaddyism, right? There are some guys for some reason who don't mind being a stepdaddy, who will sign up for it, right? But there's got to be levels to the game here, right? We should understand that certain things should be off limits. If you got kids and the kids are underage, why are you talking bad? Because I don't know about you, but if my mom's talking about my dad's when I was younger, I'd be mad at my moms. Like, yo, you argue with pops in the house. Don't take that outside in the streets. We keep our dirt in the house. Even if y'all not together and y'all couldn't work out. Is that wrong, guys? Is that reasonable? Hey, shout out to Steve with the $2 holler here. Let me put you on the screen here, man. It says her first criteria should be a man who can buy condoms. Oh, man. We're going to the Jimmy's, huh? Oh, snap, man. What's up, Steve? Salud, man. You starting to come in the paint today on a Saturday night, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting you. I'm an independent content creator. Y'all dropping the supers. What you guys are doing is helping the channel grow. I don't got no sponsorships yet. I got cats hitting me up, but I don't know if they're legit sponsorships or, whatever the case may be. Then I do got sponsorships to hit me up, but I know that it's not something that my audience watches. So I'm totally independent. So when y'all give to the kid like this, I so appreciate it, man. I so appreciate that. Thank you very much, Steve. She was like, I never bashed my exes before I got married. Don't ask me to, supposed to. Yep. David Evans like, preach. I see that here. Close. I'm just telling the truth. Jamal's like, modern women are out of order. They would never take that advice. And you're right about that, Jamal. But we're talking here in these spaces here because we're letting women know how we feel. We're not cursing. We're not being disrespectful. We putting on notice that guys ain't checking for this here. You think any man's gonna want this now? I mean, like, there's so many red flags. Like, wasn't the video that we did last week where it was like 30 minutes long. You know, we broke it down here. I wanted the short one that here she is. She came on the show. She stated what she was looking for, but she pointed out a lot of red flags here, and she's an older woman. So now we're going to go to the next video now. Let's do the comparison for a younger woman. Very, very young. I think this girl's at least 20 years younger than the first girl here. I want to see how the men react to the younger girl and how she acts and how she responds to questions and what she is looking for, right? Want to do this comparison here. We got the older woman who's 45 with 3 kids by 3 different men. Now, let's bring the younger woman on the show here. Let me go ahead and present this here. Give me 1 second. Let's do this here. Nope. Okay, here we go, guys. All right, now we're doing a comparison. We're bringing on the younger girl now. Can the older woman or older women in general who call on the Kendra show, can they compete with this woman here or vice versa? Can this young lady compete with older women here? Does she stand a chance with men checking for her here? Let's get into it, guys. Let's play this video now.
What y'all doing?
Can you give me some better light, boo?
Some light here. I can hold this. I'm just sitting on my bed.
All right,
Hey.
what's your name, honey?
My name is Zion. It's like Ryan with a Z.
Zion.
I
You
can't
ready?
believe you answered.
You're here.
I'm so here.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Should
Okay,
I put the light up differently so you can see me better?
Zion, honey, get it together, boo.
Is that better?
Let me see. It might be better. I have a big light in front of me, so yeah, that works. Sometimes I can't see because my light brightens up everybody, but we can see you. Zion, how old are you?
I'm about to be 24 in 1 week.
Okay, when's your birthday?
November 3rd. Maybe it's 2 weeks.
Hold on.
Okay, it's all good.
Whoops.
You're a Scorpio. What do you
Yeah.
do for a living, Zion?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, has some StreamYard problems. Okay, she 23. About to be 24 next week. So she said November 3rd. So sometime next week, she's going to be 24 years old. So she's literally about to be 21 years younger than the previous woman. She kind of bubbly, you know, she kind of got a young little, you know, she got, you can tell, you know, that the youngness is coming through the screen. You know, you can feel the difference. You can feel the bubbly, you know, the youthfulness is coming through here, you know, I mean, you know, look kind of a little ditzy. I see that here. Don't ask me, says ditzy. Yeah, a little bit, but young girls can be that way. But we already can feel the vibe. We can feel the energy. We can see the movement just off the rip. She's just happy. You know what I'm saying? The other woman, she was happy, but it was a different kind of happy, right? There's a difference. You can tell the 21 years. You know what I'm saying? But that's just the energy. That's just from the jump. But off the rip, I know my guys are feeling this a lot more than old girl, the first girl. Men can sense this energy. They're like, yeah, look, Doraemon says fun. Yeah, she seems fun, right? Men automatically see this here. Look, Art says, she looks very fertile. See, Art, 55 years old. He said, hey, men's like, yo, she can give me some kids right away here. You see how dudes are moving right away? My chat is literally breaking down without even me giving examples here. I don't gotta say much. You guys are saying it here. Close, like, you see the difference between feminine and non-feminine women. Y'all can see this within a few seconds. You can see the energy coming through the screen here. Hey, man, Terrence like, Kobe. Oh, snap. Let's get it going now.
Signed to a modeling agency. I've been signed to Click since like I was 15 years old.
Oh, she a model.
And I don't know, I guess since I've been working my way up, I've gotten to a point where, you know, that's the only job that I really need to pay my bills and stuff. So I'm a full-time model.
Okay, well, listen. So you are beautiful and you get paid to be beautiful.
Yeah.
You said you was cute. We knew you was cute. Okay.
Good
Full-time
money.
model. Do you have any kids?
No children.
No
children.
kids.
Don't be shy. I can tell you.
Y'all hear that, tribe?
Well,
I can't
nervous.
believe you answered.
I did. I answered, Zion. You're here, honey.
I'm so
So
scared.
listen, Zion 24 Scorpio. She's a full-time model. No kids. What city you calling us from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia. All right, baby girl. What kind of man you looking for, Zion?
Taller than me because I want to have taller children. And
How tall
I
are
don't
you,
know.
Zion?
I'm 5'9", black.
Okay.
foot.
Ooh.
Taller than 5'9".
Yeah, and like a Christian because I love God. I'm trying to get myself together. Like sometimes I fall short, but like overall, like I feel like I'm a good Christian. So like someone who's like strong in their faith, and I know maybe very like what's the word where you independent. I love an independent man.
You love an independent man. Okay.
We can tell she's young here because there's no such thing as an independent man. A man's a man. If a man needs to find out how to be independent, there's a problem. We can tell that she's young. She's a model. She's been modeling since she was 15 years old. You know, no kids, fellas. No kids. Guys, isn't that key? Isn't that key? I know she's younger than the other woman, but 0 shorties. Isn't that what we want? We want a woman, to say, hey, we're not starting for stepdaddy season. I ain't got no kids. She ain't got no kids. We can go ahead and do this together. We don't got to worry about outside factors or other men trying to sabotage the situation. Let me see. What are y'all saying here? Independent man. That's what I'm saying here. This is a young girl talking. Independent man. She don't know no better. Ziggy's like, no kids is a plus. What's her IG? I'm interested, Ziggy says. Look, y'all already getting started already. We didn't even finish the video. Let's let her talk some more here, guys. Let's let her talk. And then, like I said, we're going to continue to do the comparison from an older woman to the younger woman here. To understand this here. Curry's like low body count too. That's a fact. We know that if you're 24 years old, unless you just been out here in these streets just getting banged on, we know that you ain't got as many body counts as the one who's 45 years old. So we know that when it comes to pair bonding and that chemical balance here, we know that you haven't been impacted like other women here that when you get with them and they don't know how to choose, be like, this guy's okay, but I don't know how to, you start comparing of men of the past here. And for her, there's no comparison because she ain't been around that long. She's young, Chloe's like, she can get onto a man's program easier than the mother of 3. Yeah. Emmanuel's like, yep, no Pookie and Ray Rays. Terrence like, she might F up. Hold on, fellas. Yeah. So we'll let the video play a little bit more. Let's continue here.
All right. Anything else you want to say?
Yeah, just who you are. I mean, being in Atlanta, a lot of people are just lost. So I feel like that's a big thing to ask for now. Just don't be lost. Just be true in yourself and love yourself.
Atlanta's rough,
and
y'all.
Don't depend on me. I mean, emotionally maybe, but financially, let's just take care of ourselves.
Okay. All right. So she's 5'9". She has no kids. Would you date a guy with kids?
Hold on. What? What's this dude say? Please stop cursing God's name in vain. So offensive to watch your videos, bro. You know what though, Dunane? You getting fucking blocked in God's name. No, I say goddamn. And for that, you're getting fucking blocked. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. You're blocked. Let me take a break for a second, guys. Yeah, that dude got blocked. I'm sick and tired of people who want to come in talking about using God's name and, the Christian community. You know what I'm saying? If you rock with God so much here, then how come you don't complain when CBS put on programming when they use God's name in vain? How come you don't complain about NBC, CBS, Showtime, HBO, movies, Warner Brothers, all of these people, all of these entities, these directors and producers be using God's name in vain. But you know what though? You on goddamn YouTube. Watching the same stuff here. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, you got blocked here. I don't care. Don't come on my channel. Stop using God's name in vain. I can't watch you. Get the fuck out of here. I gotta take a sip now of this, man. Hey. Sorry, I had to stop the video, guys. I do not allow that in my channel. I do not allow that in my channel, guys. That person is blocked. Don't come back. I don't want you here. Don't come in here and try to preach to me. Don't preach to me. Don't poverty preaching to me. All that stuff like that. Hey, man, get out of here. Go somewhere. This is a warning for everybody else too. You come into my chat and any of my videos of my live streams, and you're gonna talk about God's name in vain and all this stuff like that and some religion bullshit. Knowing what I talk about being raised in a cult like that, get the fuck away. Get the stepping. Go. Unsubscribe. I don't want you here. I don't even care. You could have given me the most supers ever. And you know what I'm gonna say? Block them. You get them a tumbo. Lord have mercy. Go somewhere. See what the chat is saying. I needed a break for a second, guys. Yeah, that just pissed me off, guys. Not like you get under my skin. You actually took time out to type something knowing that it's gonna, if you watch my content, you know you're getting blocked. You're asking for the blockage. Lord have mercy. I like your content, but don't use God's name in vain. Get the fuck out of here. How about this then? How about you take, you know what though? How about you take a bunch of dicks and then you take them in your ass? How about that? Yeah, I said that. Hope did he have a wrench? No, I never said this guy before. That's the funny thing. Like, first time ever coming into a chat. I look at the names and I see people who show up all the time. When I see someone new, you know, I try to embrace them, things of that nature. If I don't recognize you, I'm like, all right, then someone new. But if you brand new and that's the first thing you type, you really gonna waste your time, man? Hey, man, you might as well go. You just wasted your time. You just wasted your time. God, Lord, had to do all that. Okay, guys, we're about to get back into it now. Dilly's like, to become a no. Art's like, you remind me of myself, kind of guy, but we have a mouth and deal with BS. Hey, man. Here's the thing, though. I haven't really been cursing lately because the YouTube algorithm, like, I've done a good job of reducing the curse, and every once in a while we get to, like, we're at almost the 2-hour mark of this live stream here. I may throw a couple of curse words here and there, you know. I'm trying to reduce them, trying to, you know, be a little bit more respectful to a degree, but don't come in here and try to tell me what to do. Don't type in or using God's name in vain, where, you know, I'm gonna say, fuck you and fuck your God. Yeah, I went there. Last time I checked, there are at least 2 other vloggers on YouTube. Trolls need to move under a different bridge. Okay, Steve. Linda's like, take no notice. Derek's like, I'm here for the tea. Juby's like, hey, man, ain't no fanatic Christian trolling, bro. Hey, man. Linda's like, fight and talk. Over there in my old Shay voice. From the back, LeBron James blocked. Hey, man. Javon's like, God. Art's like, he's one of the only dudes in church. I don't like cursing too at the best I can do. Yeah, I hear that. When she said independent men, she means able to take care of themselves financially. That could be one way of looking at Eric. Derek's like, I believe in God, but I don't judge what people do. I see that, Derek. Terrence is like, YouTube don't cut this live. Nah, I ain't done nothing to get the live cut. Nah, I've been keeping it clean. Linda's like, you're great. Thank you, Linda. And it's like, close, like, I think it was the last female. She looked like she would be smacked. She'd be stalking the chat. Okay. Hey, guys. Yeah. Anybody who's listening and don't comment, there's a lot of people who watch my videos and they never comment. They never say anything. They just like to watch stuff in the background. Don't make your first time talking to me about some BS. You will get blocked with the quickness. I don't care. I've been blocking a lot of people lately. Don't let your first interaction be your last interaction with me. All right? And I hope you don't have multiple accounts because I'll block those accounts too. Art's like, prove there's a God, then we can talk. Waiting. I mean, that's another conversation. Let's get back into it now. I don't like that, y'all. Don't come to my streams and try to tell me what to do. And next thing too, for people in my comment section who want to tell me what to do and how to run my channel, unless you are a bigger YouTuber than me, unless you've been in YouTube longer than me and you got some tools or tips of the game, don't come and tell me how to run my channel. Say nothing or get blocked. That's like you trying to tell a doctor who's gone through, who got his bachelor's, who got his master's, then in his pre-med, and then went through residency, and then went and moved to different states to practice medicine. And then finally they got their own practice and things of that nature. And you're going to go and sit in their office. And when you talk to them, it's like, you know what though? You should do this with your practice. That person, that man or woman working almost 15, 20 years to get where they're at. And then you're going to kind of give them some unsolicited advice. Like, maybe you should do this. Do you know that doctor or person looking at you like, who the fuck are you? What kind of advice you give me? Do you have your own office? Do you have these things here? Are you successful in bringing people together and talking and holding their attention long enough? Do you understand the YouTube algorithm and how that works and how to drive traffic? If you don't know none of these things here, don't tell anybody what to do. You'd be surprised that you get someone on the wrong day like me and you will get blocked with the quickness. You get cursed out, then you get blocked and you can't respond back. Okay. Javon's like, day block game. OKC tapping in. Okay, guys. Had to do that there. Just warning y'all. It's 127 in the building watching. And I know there's going to be people more watching on the playback here. You come with the disrespect, you ain't going to be watching this no more. You have to create another profile. All right. Let's get back to it, guys. None of this God talking God in vain. Go somewhere with that BS. You know what though? Go to your church and talk about that. Don't come here with that here. You know what though? And I'll tell you that in your goddamn face too. If you ever come to Chicago, I'll tell you in your face, keep that God talk away from me. Don't do that here. All right, guys, let's get back to this young girl here. Let's get back to the subject matter at hand. We're talking about if older women can compete with younger women. Sorry for that there. You know what I'm saying? We got an open chat here and people want to think they running things here. Daryl's like, I'm your biggest fan. Thanks, Daryl. Appreciate that, man. We ain't fans here, man. We family. We don't do fans here, Daryl. We don't do fans here. Nah, we peoples. We don't do fans. I don't like fans. We peoples. I appreciate that, man. Jay Williams like, not the anus crew for no reason. Exactly. Is a nutritionist life saying, blessed that man with a block. She was like, Dave, I've been waiting this whole time. I didn't realize you gave me a wrench. Salute, you. Yeah. Some people got wrenches recently. I was like Oprah recently. You get a wrench, and you get a wrench, and you get a wrench. Hell, a whole bunch of people get wrenches. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because on different days, not everybody can make my live stream. So, I need the wrench game to be a little bigger. Some people can watch mine on Mondays. Some people can't catch Tuesdays. Some people are here on Saturdays I've never seen before. So I need the different wrench gang for different days so that we can take care of this. So now that y'all got wrenches, y'all my shooters, okay? So if y'all see some unnecessary jankiness, you got the green light to block them. Wrench gang are my shooters. Y'all can block the jankiness here. We don't want the whole situation get thrown out of pocket here. We want to enjoy ourselves here. Yeah. Derek's like, oh, yes, Dave. Thank you for mine. No doubt, man. Yeah. All right. Let's get back to this younger girl here. All right. She's young. She's cuteful. She's bubbly. She's talking a little bit different. She's moving a different way here. You know what I'm saying? Can she compete or do better than older women here? Let's get back to the video now. Let's play a little bit longer here, and let's see how else what she's looking for and how she's moving. Let's continue, guys.
No. I mean, there's nothing against guys with children, but, I just rather us have our own slate to start on in that regard. But I personally wouldn't,
Okay, you wouldn't date a guy with kids.
You know what, though? She can get this, guys. 23-year-old girl with no kids here, she can require a man with no kids here, right? The problem that we have here, and the woman that we had from Seattle, Washington on Wednesday, how's she going to have kids, right, but then say that the man can't have kids? Make that make sense. But if you don't have kids, then you saying that I don't want a guy who has kids. You can request that. You can require that because you don't have any kids. It's like, marry before you carry? Well, that's what she's trying to do here. So, fellas, there's going to be some dudes here, and I know them personally. It's like, yo, she going to diss the dudes with kids here? Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. And guys, sorry. If a guy says he don't want kids, he don't have kids, and he wants a woman with no kids, the same thing with a woman, too, who's young enough, who hasn't even hit her prime yet, saying that I prefer a guy with no kids here. There's nothing wrong with that, y'all. She can request it. She can require that. The woman on Wednesday, the 40-year-old who had the meth head ex-husband, that she got kids, she got 2 kids, saying he can't have kids, and that she's got to feel more important than the kids here, that's different. This woman here saying, I just want us to have our own. She can require that, y'all. So for the hardcore black pill guys out here, y'all need to cool out. Just gonna say that. I'm fair, but I'm firm here. Y'all gotta cool out. Some dudes are gonna say, oh no, see Dave, there's the red flag right there. Ain't no red flag. Ain't no red flag. Take the truth like top flight security, Craig. Women have nothing in common with men but sex. I hear you, Clotis. James says she might be a keeper. We're building up here. She may be, but she may not. We're building this argument here. We're using this example, but let's see what we got here now. Let's continue.
What's the age range you would date?
Age range. Let's see here.
Like from my age to like 23 up to like 31, maybe.
23 to 31. Okay.
Yeah.
Does he have to be in Atlanta?
I'd like that. That would be ideal, but like I'm not stuck on that,
Let me pause that here. You're telling me that a young girl prefers the man to be in the same city as her. Make that make sense. On this particular line here, this young girl who's 21, almost 21 and a half, almost 22 years younger than that other woman, they're both in Atlanta. And she has the sense to say, I prefer him to be where I'm at. Ladies, that is what we're talking about here. She may seem like a little ditzy. She's youthful. But that right there is logical for anybody dating. I've been saying this for weeks and weeks and months on end. You want to be in the same area as the men that you're seeing. Or guys, same thing for ladies that you're seeing here. She said that she prefers the man to be in Atlanta. Be close enough. Come on, man. This young girl has more sense than that older woman. Yeah, I want to be in the same town. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Why can't we have more women to actually, this small line of logic, why can't we have more women think like this here? You want to be in the same area as the person you're dating or driving distance. Don't want to hear about him being a no good guy, him being a narcissist, or he wasn't ready for the real thing. He couldn't, he wanted to have multiple women. He can have multiple women if he knows that you're never around. But if you're on the same area, he knows that you're around. That's what she's asking. That's what she's requiring. So ladies, how is it that if we take all my Kendra videos that I've reacted to, I'm going to say at least 90% and change of the women saying the men doesn't have to be in the same area as them. Cold Future's like, Dave, because most women are dumb. I didn't say this. CF said it. And CF's a woman. Lord have mercy. Honey is like, I missed everything. Have to help my neighbor. Oh, honey, yeah, just rewind it back. Yeah, some things did happen here earlier. James like, I'm 6'5". Look at James. James over here putting his stats out here in the chat and let everybody know. I'm 6'5", ladies. I see what you're doing here, James. James, you ain't slick. You ain't slick, James. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, James. I ain't mad at you, but I know what you're doing. All right, guys, let's continue.
You're not stuck on that. Okay. This is Zion, 24, Scorpio, full-time model, no kids, ATL. Now you're a model, so does the guy have to look a certain way?
No, I've fallen in love with some weird looking guys. I mean, everyone like, they're like, I just expect you to have the hottest guy, but I guess my eyes are closed when I first meet them because sometimes they like are off. So I guess the looks don't matter. But I mean, if you are good looking, I like that.
Okay, if you are good looking, she likes that. Okay, does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Oh, Bunny, here we go.
No, I mean, like I said before, just enough to take care of yourself. And like when I'm ready to travel, let's go. Like I just can't take no guy that's like penny pinching, especially if you're older than me and you're like doing that. That's weird. So I guess, yeah, a certain amount. I don't know the numbers specifically, and I just don't want to call, but have enough money to take care of yourself and like to take me out to dinner sometime. I'll take him out to dinner too, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's one thing I almost missed too, but that's because she's young. She said her age like 30, 31. It's not going to work, guys. You know why? Someone her age, 23, 24 years old, is not ready. The guy that I am today, the 23, 24-year-old version, even though I was mature beyond my years, I know that the man I am today, I would not be ready for her. Because I know that I'm still building, I'm still growing, and I'm still trying to get into my own here, right? So if it's not a red flag, it's just something that she is young and ignorant of. When we say ignorant, people don't understand all the facets of the word ignorant. And I broke this down here, right? Ignorant means the essence also of not knowing. Ignorant doesn't always have to mean that you're stupid. So are you ignorant? You know, it's like, well, you know, or are you ignorant to what you just said here? A man 23 to 31 is not ready. If anything, the way that she's moving, she needs a guy starting at 31, right? A guy in his 20s, mid to 20s, something like that, there's only going to be a few guys there that's going to be like, hey, I can take this on and want to do the serious thing. Men her age is not going to be ready. And the problem's going to happen, though, and correct me if I'm wrong, guys, if you think I'm wrong on this one. If she dates a couple of guys her age, is going to jade her situation on men because they are not going to be ready, especially in Atlanta. I ain't trying to dog my guys out, but come on. We know how ATL gets down. We know how my brothers go down in the A. Yeah, we got people in the A here today right now, right? Jamal's like, you're right. We got people here who are in the A who are in Georgia, right? So we know how dudes are getting, and we know the ratio from women to men. There's more women than men. And then we add, you know, as far as like who's already married, we add the fact that sexual orientation, I know it's a little bit off. It could be higher now. The last time that I checked, it was 18 to 1. 18 to 1, women to men. Now, it might be higher now, but the fact that 18 to 1 here, that's hard. It's a hard game for ladies out there in Atlanta. I admit it, in Georgia in general. Eric's like, she has dated guys her age. Yeah, that's the thing, though. She's dated guys her age. And now that she, like, say she's looking, she's going to be jaded. She's going to be led astray. She's going to be dogging men in a few years if she date guys her age. She needs to start at 31, not 23. A 23-year-old man ain't ready. If he's just fresh out of school, he can't take care of her. He can't do what he needs to do here. He might be physically what she's looking for. But did she openly admit it? I dated some weird guys. You know, it'd be nice. She's like, I like a good-looking man, but I dated ugly dudes. So she's open. She's like, I don't care. You know, I mean, deep down, of course, all women want a guy who's, a looker. Y'all want the Idris Elbas. I'm not gonna disrespect that and no, that's not the game here. James like, take that sip, bro. We good. Eric's like, I think she'll get what she wants because of her flexibility. Exactly, Eric. That's what I'm talking about. She's flexible, so she understands certain things, but at the same time, she's not tied to it. Remember the woman? Let's tie this back to the woman on Wednesday. Remember when Kendra asked her, of your deal breakers, are any of these things like can be taken off the table? She said no. She was stuck on her list. And what did Kendra ask her? What can change? Skin tone and a beard. That's what she said on Wednesday. The 40-year-old woman who's married to the ex-husband with the meth head. She said that her list was her list, and the only thing that can change that is skin tone and a beard. But this young girl is saying, let's see what's up here. She's open to it. And sometimes when we see people talking, it's like she's capping. We don't believe what she's saying here. We don't believe what we're saying. But you can tell just the way that she's moving, the way she's talking, I kind of do believe her. And I don't say that all the time about ladies here, but girls who are young enough, they kind of showcase everything on the screen that you're seeing here. It's like an open book. When they get older, and then when they've gone through the wrong men, that's when we know that they're capping and we've seen how they move and they're operating the things that they're saying out of their mouths here. See, youthness is her key right now. She hasn't been jaded by men yet. She hasn't been ran through the dirt dogs. She hasn't went through the Pookies and Ray Rays and the Tyrones yet. Because if she had a few of them, she wouldn't be this bubbly right now. You know what I'm saying? She's happy to be on Kendra's show, and she's like, hey, maybe I can find something. You know, Ziggy's like, Derek's like, Ziggy, she may be middle-class church-going woman. Jamal's like, I would have pookied her in my 20s and Ray Ray's in her early 30s. Oh, damn, Jamal, you crazy, man. Taste the Truth says a lot of women are stuck on their list, especially older women. Exactly. That's why I brought that point up, Taste. I brought out the woman from Wednesday who had the list and wouldn't deviate from the list. And she had this list. Why? Because she dated the wrong men, and those men had jaded her. And so now that she's had the taste of the Pookies and Ray Rays, or we think that because her ex-husband's on meth that she had a Chad, because we think he's white, when you've gone through down bad, you're saying, I don't want to deal with this no more. And then women create this list. You see, when you young and you ain't been down bad, you don't have a list. You're just happy and just trying to see if you can find something. It's like, I ain't got no list. Let's see what we can do here. I'm open. All right. I said what I said there. Let's get more into this video here. Let's continue.
You are adorable, Zion.
Really?
All right,
Thank
Zion,
you.
listen. You a model, so we can't wait to see it. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh, Kendra Kim, I'm gonna blow my screen up here for this
gosh,
one.
This is fun. Where should I wait? Let's let the window up here, and then I have a really nice size house too. Is that cool? Can you
Wipe
see
your
it?
screen too, honey.
Wipe it.
And we can't see with the light. So with the light, wipe your screen and make sure the light isn't blurring you out. You might need to go somewhere where there's better light.
Go somewhere where there's better light. Okay.
Yeah, I just turned my light down so I can see, because sometimes during the show I can't see because the light in my face is so bright.
Nope, still not. Wait, let's go downstairs.
So this is your house that you live in?
Yeah, it's beautiful. 5 bedrooms.
5 bedrooms. Dang, girl.
This should be better. Okay, this is me.
Okay. I mean, you're a model. You're a perfect 10.
10? I like that number.
I mean, you get paid to be beautiful. What other number could we?
Hey, y'all. I'm not being mean tonight. She in shape. Like J-Lo said, she's fit. She has a nice personality. She doesn't have a long list of items like the Dead Sea Scrolls of items that she's looking for in men. Cordella's like, damn, bro, she's tall. I think she said she's like 5'9". I think she said she's 5'9", Cordero. Yeah, so she's tall, long legs, got a nice smile. Kind of remind me of like a younger version of Janelle Monáe, you know? But we haven't heard any list. We haven't heard her talk bad about other men yet, you know? So, so far so good. You know, we're doing this comparison because the men here in the tribe are saying this here. I don't have to say it there. I don't have to be a promotion for her. We're showcasing a 23-year-old girl who hasn't been around Pookies and Tyrones and Chads, who hasn't jaded her on men with no kids. And then we showed the last 2 videos I've done, the 40-year-old on Wednesday and then the one in the previous video about an hour ago, a 40 and a 45-year-old woman who have lists, who have kids, who have different baby daddies, and they talk about the men of their past, and then they're stuck on the items that they feel they want to look for in a man, but it's not the items in the man, it's the lifestyle they're looking for. We're showcasing how, guys, youth is on our side. When I say youth, for the ladies, it's like youth because they haven't been ruined by the world. We're gonna play some more of the video here. There might be some more red flags from this girl here, but from the start here, reason why men prefer younger women. There's so many items. Of course, the looks. Of course, don't take this the wrong way, ladies, but you know that a 45-year-old woman, looks, unless that she is doing everything possible, all she does is drink water and is vegan and a vegetarian, she's not going to look better than a 23-year-old woman. Her body is not going to be as tight as a 23-year-old woman. But the main thing that we're seeing here is her personality, is that we're seeing somebody who hasn't been influenced by the wrong people in the world today. So if you haven't been influenced by the wrong people, then there's still something left in you that men see that says, hey, we got a chance here with this one, because she doesn't think that all men are bad. She's not coming off going to say that who hurts you. She's not going to come off and say that, you know what, though, I need this because I deserve this. She don't even know what she deserves. She just want to be happy. Isn't that what young people are looking for? When they are younger in age, especially in their 20s, hey, man, they just want to be happy and have a good time. When we get older, when we recognize the world, when the world has impacted us here, when the world has put us on display, when the world has really done us bad, we've gone through some situations here, that's what changes us. That's what puts us in a bad situation, because we are initiated by the world. And that's what happens with older women. The world messes them up for the rest of men here. Before I move on here, man, shout out to my man George Jones here, man. How you doing, George? Man, with the $20 holla, we going orange here. Hey, Dave, I'm going to catch up on the replay. Just got out of work driving. It's all good, brother. Oh, man. Man. Hey, George, salut. I can't wait till you hear the replay. And since you dropped the $20 holler, you catch the replay, I want to see a comment from you after the fact this is done here, and I'll respond back to you, George. Thank you very much here. Come back on the replay and drop something in the comment section. I'm responding right back to you for this $20 holler, man. Thank you for supporting the kid, man. Thank you for that orange, man. That's what's up. Thank you very much. Okay, guys. Let's go ahead and let's play some more of this video here. Let's see if she does give us some red flags eventually here. Let's see that something does pop up here. Let's continue.
Could we give you?
Exactly.
She said exactly. Zion, what was your last relationship, honey?
My last relationship was with this guy. It was like a month ago. We were like it was just a lot, but he's long gone, and you know, we try to be friends, but that didn't work out.
Okay,
But
make sure you put the phone back in your face, honey, so we can see you.
Okay, here we go. Sorry. Better now?
Okay, this is better. All right, so the last relationship was with a guy. You said what?
Yeah, it didn't work out. And he was in another city, and I kind of just moved to Atlanta because I was ready. Oh, I do music too, but I was just ready to like start a different path, and he wasn't he couldn't keep up. I hope he's not watching. I care. I'm sorry. They don't know who you are. But yeah, he just couldn't keep up. So I had to like do my own thing.
Okay, he couldn't keep up. All right, you don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When was the last time you was intimate with someone?
My grandma, my aunts, they really like your show, so I don't want to answer.
That's fine. That's fine. Honey.
Ah, baby girl, you got your buns glazed recently. Don't be talking about your mom and your aunt watch the show. We were doing good up to this point here. I get it. She 23. She good looking. There's somebody out there that's probably glazing those buns. Yeah. Hey, that's the game here. We knew something's going to pop up here. You didn't want to say it. I get it. Uh-huh. Yeah. You know, but here's one thing too that she did mention that I'm not gonna get mad at. She was dating somebody, she had just moved to Atlanta, and then there was long distance here. So it's not gonna work out. At least she's consistent on that notion here of wanting to be in the same state or the same area as the guy that she's dating here. Okay, Steve's like, hey, Steve's back with the $2 holler here. The only red flag I don't want is a hot dog. Oh man, Steve. Really, Steve? A hot dog? Hey, Steve. Salud, brother. Thank you very much, man. That's the only red flag is a hot dog. I got you, man. I got you. Eric's like, I like the answer. Willie's like, busted. Kofi's like, yep, buns glazed last week. Yeah, she got it. Come on, she a young person. You know, people gonna get it in. People, they gonna have their side pieces, you know. Hey, you know, the only thing that we don't know is that she have multiple side pieces that's buns glazing. That's all I gotta say. We don't know how high the body count is, you know, but you know, there's somebody that is gonna go ahead and scratch that itch. Everybody, and here's the thing, guys. Every woman has somebody available to scratch their itch. It's all about if they are acting on that by that one person or multiple people here. So you know what though? Yeah, there's a lot of women who got tons of itches to be scratched. They may not act on it, but yeah, she got that. So I ain't gonna be mad. That is what it is. You should expect that because women are not virgins these days. Come on, man. People are getting it in. People, there's no such thing as you can wait to the wedding night so you be the first to get it. Yeah, you ain't gonna be the first. You ain't gonna be the first, people. Well, we finally got something, but it's not a big red flag. We should assume this here. But don't say your mom and your aunt watched the show. You just didn't want to say because it happened last night. It's all good. Oh, snap. Let's continue, y'all.
All right, so Zion, 24, she'll date 23 to 31. She's in Atlanta. She's a full-time model. She has no kids. She's 5'9", would like a guy to be taller than her. What was your answer again about money? Did he have to make a certain amount of money?
Just enough to take care of himself and all of his fun.
So Zion, why do you think you're single?
I've been working since I was 15, and like I've just given myself so much to my craft and like the things that I'm most passionate about. So I mean, that's the only reason why right now. And the guy who I was dating, like, we just got to a point where it's like, okay, we have to separate because we're not getting anywhere together. So I guess I'm just really looking for the right guy, someone that's worth my time, because health and wealth and then a healthy relationship, like those are how things go in my book. So I guess I'm just ready for a guy and to try to find a relationship. And I think I'm like ready to be a wife, kind of. So yeah. I just think, timing. That is the only reason, timing.
So you're ready to get married right now?
Oh, wow.
I would have gotten married like 4 years ago if I could have. Like, I grew up around marriages and happy and healthy relationships. So I feel like I'm the black sheep because I'm the only one that's like taking my time.
Well, do you want to have kids now?
Hold on, let me pause that here, guys. Yeah, hold on, y'all. Wait, before I get to this point here, shout out to Jay Dillinger, my man here with the $4.99. We get that to the $5 hodl here. She finer than a jukebox. I'm 5'7". I Paul Bunyan hers. Oh man, dude. Yeah, man. Salud. Hey, I ain't mad at you, man. I like tall women too as well, man. Shoot, you could be a little bit taller than me. I ain't gonna be mad at you. I see that here, man. Yo, 5'7". You climbed that, Jay. I feel you, man. I feel that here. What does she say here, guys? She's 23 years old. She wants to be married. She feels that she's the black sheep because she feels like she's waited too long to get married. This is an anomaly here. Because how many times that we hear 23, 24, 25-year-old girls talking about wanting to be married? Normally when we hear girls this age, they got time in their hands. This is hot girl summer at this age, right? She wants to get married. She said that she had been married 4 years ago. She wanted to be married at 19, 20 years old. That's old school. She didn't say, hey, Kendra, I was having my hot girl summer, and then, now I'm ready. Nah, she's like, I want to get married now. So he's like, I just know her IG for 30,000 plus followers. Some gotta be wrong here. Ain't no way. Well, she is a model and she's fine. That ain't nothing. Hey, Ziggy, let me just put some game on you here. If she's a model at 23 years old, having 30,000 IG followers is nothing. That's nothing. Matter of fact, I would think someone like her, she had IG. I thought that's kind of low, actually. You know what I mean? So I don't see nothing wrong with that. Women, young girls who are on IG, who are actually models, said she's been modeling since she was 15 years old. She even mentioned the modeling agency that she's been rocking with. She got her own place and she's doing her own thing here. 30,000 is kind of low on the IG end, guys. Real talk. Real talk. I mean, like someone like her, I would think that she had about 100 to 150,000 at the minimum. Come on now, the IG game ain't. IG is the biggest dating app in the world. All kinds of guys shooting these shots. All guys are following all kinds of girls. You got regular 5s and 6s who are just regular average and okie doke. We say okie doke regular women who got over 80,000 IG followers, guys. Real talk. The game has changed here. So if you're saying that you looked up, she got 30,000, I'm saying that's kind of low. You know, Antoine's like, what's up, Dave? Sorry I got here late. You know, time is different here in Cali. It's all good, Antoine. Just catch a replay. Rewind back and catch a replay. We here. We almost here every day. It's all good, brother. No need to apologize. If you here, you on time. You know. So, well, Derek says, I want me a Southern girl. Ziggy, hook me up. Look at Derek. Y'all talking about each other trying to get the hook up here. Jay's like, is she an OnlyFans model? No, she didn't say OnlyFans. She's actually in a model agency and said that she's been modeling since she's 15 years old. She's not an OnlyFans model. She actually does the runway strut and walk. She's an actual model, not just an IG just showing off here. She actually mentioned her agency earlier. So, you know, if she was OnlyFans, we know she had more than 30,000. Come on now, she looked too good, and she was on OnlyFans, and she was showcasing what she was showcasing. Yo, she could have a couple 100,000 on the easy end, and that's the game that's changing now, especially the fact that we're getting into November and December in these winter months here. A girl like her, if she wanted to join OnlyFans, she can be making 20 or 30,000 a month if she really wanted to, just like that. The fact that she's just regular modeling, you know, that's low, guys. Just saying, 30,000 is low for IG for a girl like her. Jew's like, she sounds like a foreign girl. What in the hell? Cause like, she's on OnlyFans? Nah, she's not. That's someone's asking that question. If she was, someone found it, you know. Said Kofi's like, maybe she's the real deal, a diamond in the rough. I'm not gonna say a real deal, but at least she's presenting something legitimate. Let's use that here. I'm not saying real deal. Let's say legitimate, because we have women here that want to throw lists out here. They're looking for ages that's not comparable. Like the last girl from that video here, she said she wants someone 38 to 51, right? This girl here can get 38 to 51 just like that. I think that she should be looking for guys in their 30s, not 20s. Linda's like, modeling's a short span career. Maybe that's why she's looking for a marriage. Good point there, Linda. She's been modeling since she's 15. She's 23, about to be 24. You're right. They have a finite peak. If anything, what she got, Linda? She got about like 2 or 3 good prime years left at 23, 24, because once you get close to 30, cancel Christmas. You know, you're going to have to start doing some different kind of modeling, you know. Some girls can maybe model a little bit longer, but, you know, she's at the tail peak here. She got about 2 or 3 hard prime years left for her modeling at her age right now. You're right, Linda. Let's see here. Who else we got here? Production by Tony says, niggas be skeptical and the comments are hilarious. You know what though, production, Tony? That's the way the game is today. People are going to be skeptical because of how things have been going on in their lives in general. We don't trust things because we know how things are. So of course people are going to second guess. They're going to be skeptical. They're going to wonder. It's like, I don't know about this one. When the red flag's coming? When is the real deal going to happen? Come on, that dude. You playing with me right now. Stop playing with me. You know the hammer's going to drop. You see, because we've gone through so much in this day and age here right now. We're just waiting for the other shoe to drop. That's just the game, guys. That's how it goes. And here's the thing though, right? I want to believe her, but if something comes off a major red flag, I'll be like, okay, it is what it is. She's just any other 23, 24-year-old girl. That's what I would say, right? She was like, I used to be her age. I was very sheltered and ignorant at 21. Jay Dillon's like Chameleon. We don't know that. She could be Chameleon. She might be. We don't know yet. Close like her in Atlanta is like putting a ribeye in a pack of pit bulls. Look at Clovis. I hear that. She can't stay this way much longer, Juice. You're right. She can't stay this way much longer. There's going to be a period of time where that she's going to pick the right man, or she's going to pick the right man for now that's going to be the wrong man. It's only going to be a period of time until she runs into the wrong Chads and Tyrones and Pookies and Ray Rays, or she actually dives herself into work and then she prolongs his singleness, or she actually meets the right guy. But it only can last for so much longer, right? You could only be young and ignorant in this jubilee for a certain period of time until life really happens, until a really dude come through there and put it on you and get you dickmatized and really have you hanging out the window and stuff like that. But she ain't there yet. Or, you know, maybe she's there and the guy's in the picture and she ain't been drugged out like that. But, you know, like we said, you know, we can see guys are skeptical here. Says 23 and no kid, definitely worth looking into. You're right, Tony. Tony Anthony, you're right. 23 and no kids, about to be 24, and she got her own career and she got her own place, you know, and she got a good personality, it seems like. Yeah, we all should be like, yo, okay. We all need to but when we hear earlier 45, 3 kids by 3 different men. And then she was with the last guy who she never married for 13 years and called him a narcissist and said that he was intimidated by her. We're not getting any of that energy from her, guys. That's the whole point, reason why I'm showing these 2 videos here, how when you're younger and then the world hasn't engaged you that way, can really showcase a woman in a different light compared to a woman just by her last relationship alone has really jaded her outlooks on men. You see why I'm showing these 2 videos here? Now, things could get worse at the end here, but we're going to see here. So let's continue.
Now too?
No, I honestly, there's so much, Kendra, there's so much in the world that I haven't seen, and I watch these documentaries about like so many like cool places in the world. So having someone to just travel with right now, so I don't have to do it alone, and not really kids right now. I want to have, like, in my ideal fairy tale world, I have children like after 30.
You have children after 30.
Yeah.
Okay. But you're ready to be a wife.
I'm so ready.
Okay, I understand why she said that here, but that ain't gonna happen. Is she ready to be a wife right now? Let's say that if she met somebody or someone slid in her DMs, she gonna be knocked up in 2 years. I get why. Here's the thing though. Now, this is not a red flag, but this is just the times that we live in today. Now we heard something of a modern woman, that she wants to wait to her 30s, to, she's like 30 to start having kids, because that's what most women want to believe. And that's how most women want to move and think here. They want to use their 20s to be youthful and get in all the action and have a good time. And then when they're married in their 30s, and that's when the kids pop up here. But here's what's going to happen here, y'all. If she's really serious about being married, she finds the right person, and she's about to be 24 next week, best believe that if she meets that person and she's with that guy for the next 2 years or so, she gonna be knocked up before 30. She gonna be knocked up. Terrence like, I'm sorry, I might have to pass. Tony's like, if she's in Atlanta, then her being single is possible. The dating scene there is flaky for women based on men being highly outnumbered by women. That's what I was explaining to you earlier, Tony. I was saying that in Atlanta, I might be off. The number might be even higher now, but I know up until like a couple of years ago, it was 18-1 women to men, and that includes men who are married and sexual orientation. So the number could be higher now in 2022, but it's not out of the realm to think that she is single, knowing that the women to men outpace each other here, It's all about if the woman want to be the other woman, or no, they got to share the man. That's a fact. Women know they got to share men in Atlanta. The idea is like, what kind of man are you sharing? See what's there. He's like, kids after 30? No. Yeah. Like if you're going to get married this early, kids after 30 ain't going to happen. The husband going to get you. I'm sorry. You can say you wait your 30, unless she actually waits to 30. If she really talking about being married now, she got 6 years to 30 right now. It ain't going to happen. Let's continue. Wait, Ziggy said, last I looked, it was 23-1 out here. Okay, Ziggy, like I said, I mentioned I might be a little off. It was 18-1 last time I checked. It could be 23-1 right now. You might be right. I meant it to be higher. If it's really that high, guys, and a woman's in Atlanta, it's not shocking to hear her say that she's single. If anything, you should not be shocked to think that she got a man and she's sharing that man, and she knows he got 2 or 3 different girls. Right? But to hear a woman say, come on. What are you hearing, Steve? Disagree, Dave? I'm good with her waiting a bit for kids. I don't think a married couple should have kids until they're married at least 2 years. I don't believe that, Steve. No. Know why? Because how many kids do you want? So you got to ask the next question, Steve. If you want a lot of kids, you can't wait to 30. You see, Steve, that's the problem. You talking about you should wait to 2 years? No, you shouldn't be waiting no 2 years. You get married. Once you married, all bets are off then. If you give a woman the ring, she walked down the aisle, you signed the marriage papers, she changed her last name. There's no waiting 2 years. It's called we married. Kids gonna come when they come. Right? So I don't believe in waiting 2 years. Once you say I do, kids come at any time. Kids will come anytime here. And here's the thing too about waiting. How many kids do you want? Because women have a finite amount of time to have kids. That's why we're having this discussion. Can older women compete with younger women? Because not in these last 2 videos, but we do have women in their late 30s, 38, 39 years old, still wanting to have kids. And the thing is, how many healthy eggs do you have left? Have you talked to your doctor and ran tests on yourself to see that pregnancy was even an option? The younger you are, the better it is to have kids. And let's say that you're somebody who wants 3 or 4 kids. If you want 3 or 4 kids, you can't wait to 30. You might be able to get 1 or 2. And then when you get to 35, what is 35 is, guys? 35 is geriatric pregnancy. Steve's like, respect to your POV, Dave. I say until your marriages fall apart, it should at least be a negotiated plan. If you getting married, see, Steve, you're in the comment section. Here's the problem, Steve. If you're getting married, it's already a negotiated plan. If you're getting married, kids is already in the plan. If you're getting married, you're not talking about kids. That's a problem on one or both of y'all. Ain't no negotiated plan. It's already the plan. It's already the plan. If you want 3 or 4 kids, you need to start before 30. Some people want a big family. I have a cousin, not gonna say my cousin's name. I didn't know she wanted a big family. She got like 5 or 6 kids now, but she got married young and then she started having kids in her mid-20s. I was like, wow. And then she had another one and another one. And at the end of the day, then it's like, yo, you know, they moved, they've upgraded, they built theirs. They're younger than me. Now they got a big house now. You know, their kids are growing up, the kids are in school. But the key is that they wanted a lot of kids. So you know what that means? They had to start early to have a lot of kids. If you wait till 33, 34 years old and you say you want 4 kids, you're not getting 3 or 4 kids. Okay? If you only want 1 or 2 kids, that's a different ball game. If you want 1 or 2 kids, you can say, okay, I can have 1 kid at 30, you know, you can do that here. But I'm just taking into consideration that she's in Atlanta. And I'm thinking that country women want kids. Right? Most of the country, my people are from the South. I got people from Mississippi, Kentucky, you know, all wrapped around and stuff. Those are the 2 main states, but all wrapped around there. New Orleans, got people all over the place here, right? And they all got a gang of kids. They got to start early. If you wait late, that's when the problem's going to occur. Because you want 3 or 4 kids and you keep trying and you wondering why you're trying and you can't have them because you waited too late. You didn't see your doctor to see if you're healthy enough to even go through and have 3 or 4 pregnancies. Right? So when people say, and no disrespect to you, bro, but when you say you should wait till you're 30, that is the wrong outlook just to put the number right there. You should wait till 30, be married 2 years, then have kids. Well, what if you want 4 kids? You got to have kids every single year. As soon as 35 hits, you got some old ass eggs, ladies. Guys, and y'all need to hear this too. Women, when they get 35, it's called geriatric pregnancy. That is actually the medical term. It's also called high risk pregnancy. When you wait late, your body, AKA Mother Nature, is saying that, hey, these IPs are kind of old. These childbearing situations is kind of old to push these kids out here. We got to use these last good eggs while we can. Otherwise, we're really pushing it. And that's when people start trying to pay $10,000 to $15,000 for in vitro when it's not even foolproof that you can actually get pregnant. Spending all that money, putting women through all their body, through all those hormones, through all these changes, and not even guaranteed to even get pregnant. So when we say that we should wait till 30, no, that's the problem. You want to have them as soon as possible because you'd be surprised how many women waited too long to have kids. They may have got their 1, but they're depressed because they wanted 3 and 4 kids. They wanted a bigger family. They're happy they got the 1. They wanted more. And why they can't get more? Because they waited too long. And then you know what happens when they have kids after 35? that pregnancy is a whole different ball game than a young girl who goes through pregnancy at 24 and 25 to a woman who's having pregnancy pains at 38. The body is younger and is able to deal with the stress and pain so that they can go ahead and handle that pregnancy. When you're 38 years old, a woman's body ain't built for that no more. The woman is tired. The womb is tired. The womb is old. It can happen. Here's the thing, guys. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm saying ladies deal with it a lot worse. Talk to women who have kids late and then compare that to when they had kids when they were younger. They'll tell you the stress on their body. And they were like, yeah, it's the last one. I can't do it no more. What's going on, Andrew? You missed a lot. I ain't doing a recap. Clovis like, you don't want to be like Kendra and put your eggs on ice. Eggs on ice, eggs on ice. Facts, Clovis. Ziggy's like, it all depends on which side of town she's on. If she's on the south side, that 5 bed could cost $900. You're right about that. Atlanta's a little bit different. What you saying here, Tony? I know a chick who is 42 and she's thirsty to find a suitor to get her pregnant. She wants the kid more than the marriage at this point. She was modeling in music videos in her early 20s. Hey, Tony, I'm glad you said that here. A woman who I've seen this so many times. She worked, she had a career, she was probably hot when she's younger, and now that she's in her 40s, she don't care about dudes now. She just want the baby. And what are the odds she's gonna get that baby? What are the odds that the guy that she's gonna choose the right guy? See, we're living in the time period today where that women feel that they can wait as long as they can. And no respect to my tribe here, we got men thinking the same way too, to wait longer. How come that our ancestors, our grandparents, our great-grandparents, our older aunts and uncles, they didn't say they waited till they 30s to have kids? No, they understood biology of the body of the woman better than us, and we have more stuff advanced with today. We have smartphones on us. We can Google anything. We can look up anything on a basic level and then go talk to our doctors compared to what our grandparents and our great-grandparents had centuries earlier. And they knew to have kids when they were younger. They knew not to drop no babies at 35, 40 years old. I'm just saying, guys, you can think it's okay to have kids later in life, but we have to question, A, how many kids do you want? B, have you even seen your doctor to see that you are able to have kids? And then C, another thing that we want to talk about is, for women, how many times have you gone to Planned Parenthood and deleted your situation? Whether you realize that each deletion causes more problems for you to actually bear kids later on in life. I didn't say this. Medical says this. What's going on here? Okay. Let's continue the rest of this video here, guys. I said a lot there. I know the comment section was talking. I just wanted to add that point in here. Like I said, if y'all want to wait till y'all 30, y'all can in your 30s, y'all can do that here. But don't expect to have 5 kids. Don't expect to have 5 kids. You wait to 31, 32 years old. Ain't got none. You're not even married yet. But Dave, what's the difference between waiting responsibly and waiting foolishly? Wait, what's the difference between waiting? What do you mean, waiting responsibly, waiting foolishly? I mean, you got to be more in depth about the question here, Andrew. You know, I'm not saying to get pregnant, just get pregnant. Yeah, you got to, like Clovis, you got to expand on that. I'm not saying you need to women need to get pregnant, just get pregnant at an age here. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you really want something, you're going to prioritize how you're going to do it. If you want 5 kids, you're going to go to the doctor and you're going to see if your body can handle, if your body is prepped for that. And then you're young enough to go through that. And then you're going to be intentional about the men that you're dating. I'm not saying go ahead and get a Pookie and Ray Ray and just get pregnant. I'm just saying if you want something, you got to plan properly. Right? If you want something, you got to plan properly. And if you didn't plan properly when you realize you want something, then you have to readjust those plans. If you're 34 years old, no kids, you'd be like, hey, let me just get that one and call it a day. I can't guarantee 3 or 4. or don't have a hot girl summer for 6 years. You out here busting it open and being dicked down by every Tom, Dick, and Harry that by the time you're ready to get down with, you know, it's like, yo, who am I supposed to pick here? Every guy knows that you've been ran through. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying have anything irresponsibly. It's all about planning properly. If you don't plan properly, then that's on you then. You can't get mad at men or God that, you know, whatever situation is. But our our grandparents and our aunts knew this better than we do today. And we got more information to ourselves. Let's continue.
It's all right.
The hamburger. I got my nails did. Like, I'm ready.
Zaya, why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Okay.
I love my family. I love every other people's families. Moms always love me. I don't know how to cook. I'm learning. I take some classes, but you know, just I feel like I'm a good spirit. I have my morals, you know, all intact. I was raised to be the perfect, you call me a 10, person that I am today. So I feel like anybody would be privileged to, you know, talk to me or date me.
And you said you want the guy to be a Christian guy, right?
Hold on. Red flag, but no red flag. She said she can't cook. Here's the thing. I know most 23-year-old girls can't cook, but at least she said, I'm taking a few classes. She volunteered that. She said, I can't cook. I can't, but I'm trying to take some classes. I'm trying to learn. She volunteered that. I can work with that, guys. And guys, you should be able to work with that too as well. She owned to that. I can't cook, but I'm trying. I'm learning. See, I'm trying to find the silver lining in people because when people are truthful, when people are forthcoming, when people put their cards on the table, us as men, if you give us the truth, we will work with that. If you give us the truth and you're forthright and you're intentional, guys, we will work with that. We will work with that. Don't lie about it saying you can do this here, and then when it gets down to doing it, you can't do nothing. It's like, hey, I thought you can cook. Well, you know, I could put some things in the microwave. You know, I can go ahead and make those skillet sensations to throw it into a hot skillet, put a little bit of drizzle oil in there and put a cup of water and then put the top on there. And after 15 minutes of stirring, it's ready. You know, she didn't say that. She said, I can't cook, but I'm trying to learn. I'm using that one example that not only women, but us men, if we can be forthright in this as well. If there's something we don't know, if there's something that we're ignorant about, own up to it. Say, I don't know this. But if you're willing to learn or you're doing something to do something about it or change, that's the key, guys. That's the key, women. If you're not sure, you don't know, just say it. The person's not going to get mad at you if you just be upfront about that. I can't do this. This is not just about dating. This is also at work. If someone tells you to do something and you know for a fact that you can't do the job to the point where you might cause something worse, don't go out of your way to try to do it and then make the situation worse and you look bad. Be like, hey, look here. Hey, look, I want to do the job. I can't do this here. Okay. Is there something that you can give me some information on so that I can go ahead before we move forward here? Or do you have a repository that allows you to read up on something before you get your hands dirty on that? But the key is to be honest about it. Because if you lied to your boss or if you lied to your significant other that you can do something and you can't, that's even worse. Be honest about it, because I never forget, there was this one situation that I didn't know at work, and I told her, I said, I didn't know what to do here. I said, hey guys, I want to do this, but I don't know what to do. I looked already and I looked through my notes and I never learned this before. Can y'all provide me some then I can read over real fast and then I can go ahead and do this? And you'd be surprised when people want to be helpful. It's like, oh, for real, Dave? You didn't know how to do this? Let me show you. All right, cool. And then next you know, oh, that's all it is? All right, then I got this here, man. I'll call you if I need anything here. Thanks for letting me know this here. That's the same thing in relationships, guys. Don't lie. Say you don't know. Say you can't do it. Y'all ninjas hungry in here. Say you can't do it. But if you're willing to learn, if you're willing to put in the effort, hey, we're gonna work with you on that. That's no doubt. Y'all going in, huh? She could just take the food out the freezer and help me, Clotis says. Drew's like, she's trying, Dave. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's trying. Code's like, see, I was like, I think we're all accustomed to seeing train wrecks on Kendra's show that when we see an attractive, normal lady, we all think she's sus. That's right, CF. Guys, have you noticed that I'm looking at certain situations, not at train wrecks. I want to have good dialogue discussions here because not every single woman is a train wreck. Because if every single woman was a train wreck, guys, yo, my channel be 100% men and we'll be talking about some other things. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we're talking. We think it's sus, and I get it. See, that's right. You know, Dave and Tribe, she never talked about money. That's such a turn on for me. Well, she did. Kendra asked her about money, and then she was like, just take care of your own. Because she's like, I don't even know the numbers. That's the whole thing about being ignorant, or her being youthful, her not being engaged and being jaded by the world. She's like, I don't even know numbers. Just be able to take care of yourself. You see, when you're somebody that young who hasn't been experienced enough, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. And that's why guys love younger women. She hasn't been bamboozled by this world, so she doesn't know. So we know what we're going to do as older guys, we're going to teach her. We're going to put her on game. Be like, oh, baby, you don't know? Let me show you real fast. Let me show you how this is done here. Yeah, I got you. You little cute little thing here. Don't worry about that. I got you. You don't know. You don't know, but you going to know today. You going to know from your man. You going to learn today. You know what I'm saying? See, ladies, you don't get it, though. Guys would rather teach their ladies something than she coming to the table and she already knows and she's already talking. It's like, oh, who you been with? Who you been talking to? Who you been effing? We have no problem. We've done something before and we're teaching our lady for the first time. That's a fact, guys. I don't know if y'all don't like doing that or not. Guys want to teach their girls. They don't want another dude teaching her something. We don't mind going out of our way because we're the teachers, and then she knows she got that from us, and then we're the originators. So she knows where she needs to come to for the next lesson. We want her to be ignorant so that she can keep coming back to us for more lessons. And the more lessons that she comes to us knowing it's coming from us here, and then that's how you build that bond with that woman here instead of her getting them lessons from the other dude. And the next you know, she's comparing the other dude to you because of the fact that this other dude has put her on game. Man, y'all starving in the chat here. Come on, man. Y'all going out of here. Oh, man. What did I say here? Jamal's like, Dave, does Kendra's show help people? It helps Kendra's pocketbooks. I think us reacting to it does more help than the show directly. I think us breaking it down and then being more initiated, that's helping other men. I've had people tell me that us doing these reactions are actually better than actually watching the show. But from her point of view, it's helping her pocketbook because she's making some good money on YouTube and her other adventures. So that's all I can say, man. Let's go ahead and continue the rest of this video here. We're almost done here.
All right.
No, I mean that you know when I talk about the ideal fairy tale world, that'll be cool, yeah. But like that's not like a go because I feel like.
Hold on. I'm sorry I paused here. I saw a comment here and I want to put this up here. Sheila asked this question. I hate to stop this here. I want to finish off, but I didn't want to miss this here. Sheila asked, so men don't mind an inexperienced woman? I don't know about the rest of my tribe, y'all. Yeah. I don't want my woman knowing everything. Clotis said it best here. We want a woman that is inexperienced but willing to learn. That is the right answer there. Sheila asked the question. Clotis gave the proper answer. Let me let that lit up here. Hold on. I need a refill, guys. Hold on. Oh yeah. Hold on. I'm letting the chat build up here. Tay said it too here. The less experienced, the better. The less experienced, the better. Look at James here. I don't want her teaching me either. See, ladies want to think that they can go ahead and experience all these things, the older women, and then when they get with someone like us or like an older guy, and they're like, see, I've done these things, so I want to, no, we don't want to go and do some things that you've done already. Ain't no fun in that. Ain't no fun in that. What does Cordero say here? The only time men want to experience woman is when he is glazing her buns and he will not wife her. Wow, Cordero, that's a bar. If we know that you can do that thing really good, we know that you was doing some things with the last man so much. Yo, we're going to have fun with you, but we don't want to wife that. No, we want to be able to teach you how we like it done. We don't want you knowing that you a pro for some other dudes. We want you to be a pro the way we teach you. What's the line that, don't take this the wrong way, ladies. You know how us men want to view you as? Don't be mad at this here. We want you to be our consummate mother whore that we taught. Mother whore from us, not from the next man. Not being stepdaddyism, signing up to step up. We want to teach that. We want to put you on game. We don't know if the next man has done and known. Mother whore. May sound bad, but it sounds good to us. We don't want to kiss an experienced woman. A moho. That's right, CS. That's right. Mother whore. That's what we want, y'all. I don't know if y'all thought about it like that. We want our ladies to be the biggest you-know-what's to us and us only. We don't want no other men knowing that you was dropping it and busting it low like that. We know you're not a virgin. We know you've gotten down, but we don't want you to know all your tips to trade from 3, 4, 5, 6 other dudes. Those guys have imprinted her now. They have taught her so much that now she's coming to you knowing that she's already know the game. No. We want the inner experience that you want to learn and that you are on our team and rocking with us here, not knowing that we see in the street something and the other dude's like, hey, I remember Lisa. Yeah, we had some good times, Lisa. Yeah, hey, you a lucky man. We don't want to hear that. Jay's like, just be a hoe for me. Exactly. She was like, not offended all day, but thank you for your honesty. Yeah. Kasim was saying it's perfectly fine to be disrespectful in the bedroom. Exactly. With your significant other. Be all the disrespectful you want to be between the two of y'all. But when you walk in the doors, no one's going to know about that disrespect between y'all two. That is it. 3 and 4 is a low number. It is these days. Jew's like, right, facts. Men don't want that. Exactly. Octavia's like, yep, snug glove. Man, y'all saying it, I don't have to. We just, hey, Sheila threw the question out here, and us men are responding to what we really want. But what are women doing? They're having hot girl summers. They're over here being experienced and learning the game before they meet the guy who they supposed to be rocking with. And we wonder why relationships don't work out because the other guys have broken them backs, gone ahead and glazed those buns, have imprinted these women to the point where they, hey, she's comparing her guy to the men's of the past. And that is a losing battle because that man is competing with Ghost. And you know what happens when you compete with Ghost. Jay's like, hell yeah. If I put you on to a restaurant and you show a new man, I'm throwing a rock through the window if I see y'all there. Right. Come on, man. I put you on. And all of a sudden now you putting everybody else on. I see you in the street, you with the new dude here, and you hear that music bumping in the background. Like, hey, man, nah, you didn't know about that, so I put you on. You didn't know about J. Cole. You didn't know about J. Cole till I put you on. Hey, you didn't know about this other hip hop stuff till I put you on. You didn't know about Slum Village till I put you on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know about Common the actor. You didn't know about Common's Like Water for Chocolate till I put you on. You know what I'm saying? You see Tyler Kweli on IG with his People's Party show, but you didn't know about Tyler Kweli in High Tech when he was rocking with Reflections Eternal. You didn't know about The Blast before I put you on. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. I don't want to hear you playing the Roots right now. You don't even know about the Roots because of the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. You didn't know about the Roots when All Things Fall Apart. You know what I mean? You didn't know about the Roots when what's his name was in Brooklyn Babylon acting. You know what I mean? No. I don't want to see you playing that music when you didn't know nothing about that. All of a sudden you got the new nig, and all of a sudden you bumping that hardcore, hard body. No. I'm taking your playlist. I'm deleting your Apple Shuffle here. Nah, go somewhere. I put you on. That don't work here. If I put you on, we better stay together. You know what I mean? If I put you on, we ain't breaking up. Cause I don't want the new nig to get what I gave you. All right. I put too much work and investment in this for you to go give the next man the goods. And they say, hey, look what I know. Oh man, she down. She down for the cause. She know all these things here. No. I put her on. That's why she knew. Going on, yo? What going on, Drew? What's going on? We kicking, we cooking right now. We cooking. What's going on, man? Hey, before I do this here, hey, check it out. Hey, shout out to Drew. This is his second channel. Drew Titan also has the boxing channel. We also have the Painfully Excellent podcast where they talk about these same issues as well. So if y'all support Drew, you know what I'm saying? You support the boxing content. I did my little 30, 40-minute boxing rant to start the stream off here. Show Drew some love here. When he's not talking boxing, he's talking about relationships here. So I show love right back, man. So yeah, man. Shout out to, hope you having a good Saturday, Drew. Yeah, show this man some love, man. They be dropping some gems that night. Jay's like, you ain't know about Black Thought. You ain't know about Tyler Kweli. Never been in love before. You don't know about that Common of Light. Now we not doing that. Right, Jay? Right, Jay? That's what I'm talking about. Here's the thing. You didn't know about Mos Def. You know that he's Yasin Bey now. Hey, you didn't know about Umi Says till I put you on. My Umi said, shine a light on the world. Shine your light for the... Hey, come on. My black people to be free, to be free, to be free. Want my people to be free. Nah. I better not see you the new nigga and you playing Mos Def's Umi Says. Come on, man. Nah. I don't want to see that. No. If I train you, I put you on game, you inexperienced. No, you only play that with me. You got to delete the whole playlist. You got to forget that I even put you on. Nah, I better not go to the concert and I see you there with somebody there. Nah. You don't even know. You still a spectator. You still a visitor. You ain't part of these parts here. Hey man, I'm just saying though. That's how guys we are. We're territorial. Men are territorial. We want women that are inexperienced who are willing to learn to be experienced with us here. We don't want women that being experienced by every Pookie and Ray Ray in the streets here. So when you out and about and you go out to dinner and then you see your ex and they know that thing you used to do with your mouth. They know what that mouth do. Nah. We don't want to know what everybody knows what that mouth do. Only we want to know what that mouth do. We only want men to speculate what they think that mouth do. I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. Don't get mad at the messenger. I'm just the one who's saying it. I know a lot more men's gonna agree with me than disagree with me on this point here, because the chat section to say it here, the chat ninjas and the 8-inch crew is coming out. I'm being nice about it. Y'all coming hard. Jay's like, and no, I'm not answering what was that song you played. You better not text me. Be like, hey, you remember that one album that, who was that artist that? Nah, I don't know who you talking about. Nope. I don't know who you're talking about. Hey, what was that one movie? I don't remember that movie. I never saw that movie. Don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know who Samuel Jackson is. Who? I know a Sam Jackson. Yeah, he lived on the west side of Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I know a Sam Jackson on the west side. I don't know no Samuel L. Jackson. Nah, you talking to the wrong dude. Jay's like, teach me you, and I'll teach you me. Come on now. I'm just keeping it 100. There's no way that I'm gonna. Don't text me months later. Hey, that dude, how's it going? I'm doing good. How you doing? Man, what's going on, stranger? Nah. Hey, I was just. There was that one song from that album. Remember we went out of town and you had your whole playlist going and we were playing this bunch of hip hop. I don't know what you're talking about. What we drove for like 2 or 3 hours. You had your music playing the whole time, and it's like I don't know what music you talking about. What are you talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Like no, what do you mean? No hip hop. I don't listen to hip hop no more. I listen to jazz. You know, I listen to Branford Marsalis, you know. Hey, you know what though? Hey, Branford Marsalis did an album, it's called, he has a dope song called Why the Cage Bird Sings. Maya Angelou is on the hook. Yo, I'll put you on some Branford Marsalis. Yeah, I don't want to hear no Branford Marsalis. I'm talking about that I don't know that hip hop track you're talking about. I don't listen to hip hop now. I don't listen to rap. What is rap music? Dave, stop playing. You know that you was playing all that music. You know you got an ear. You got new music. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. I got a 5-year-old daughter. You know what I mean? I can put you on some SpongeBob, and she don't like SpongeBob. Dave, stop playing. Guys, that's how we need to treat these ladies when they come out of the woodwork saying, "Hey, big head." No. I put too much work into you, and you gone now. All that work, you don't get the touch on no overtime. Yo, you've been fired. You know, you gone. You fired me, I fired you. You don't get no OT. Oh Lord, I went hard on that point here. Let me go ahead and finish this part of the video here, man. Let's continue here. Sheila asked that question, and I thought that would have been good to stop the stream here to answer that question. But as the chat showed here, Sheila, and the guys that co-signed this here, we don't want women who are experienced. We want to teach our women ourselves. We don't want you come already built, already assembly not needed. We don't want no assembly not needed type of toys here. No. We have no mind. If we're going to marry you and rock with you for the rest of our lives, we have no time taking our time and teaching you. No doubt. Let's continue, y'all. Well, we going 3 hours tonight.
Not necessarily change, but once you see how God works through my life, like you have no choice but to like cross over on that journey. So
okay. Well, listen, I'm gonna request it every now and then.
New York.
We ask people
we gotta talk later, Drew.
Twice, but I want you to do the Kendra Cam again because he was just so cute.
Oh, Kendra Cam. I'm gonna blow the screen up, guys.
Yeah, I can do it again. I got to go back downstairs. I'm gonna.
Oh, you gotta do a live for the Kendra.
I'm gonna help y'all out here. Y'all need to see my mug for this.
Downstairs.
Are you on your own home already at 24? You on your own house?
No, rent, yes.
Okay, you're renting it. Okay.
There we go. I can do like a runaway walk for y'all.
Are you gonna do a runaway walk for us? So she's a professional.
Here we go, y'all.
Ooh.
Look, she give him the runaway walk.
Ooh, come on, Bo. Show us what you do. Listen, I just adore you.
I adore you, Kendra. Thank you so much.
You listen, you truly are a perfect 10, and you get paid to be a perfect 10. So I'm not just saying that the world pays you to be that. So let's do it. This is Zion, 24, Scorpio, full-time model, no kids, in the ATL. She would like a guy taller than her. She's 5'9". Let's do it. What's your Instagram name, honey?
THE Zion Campbell. Follow me.
Zion Campbell. So let me spell it out. So THEZYANCAMPBELL. The Zion Campbell.
That's
Hi,
me.
baby girl. Well, thank you for coming on the show. Boo.
So nice to meet you, Kendra. Bye-bye.
Nice to meet you too, Zion. Walk. Let me see you walk. You better do it, girl. Bye, baby.
Okay, so that's the end of that video here. Okay, here, hold on here. Sorry, I was looking at the chat here. All right, guys. So we made the comparison. I saved her for last, right? This is not for every single woman, but this is just in general what we're seeing. Can older women compete with younger women? And the question is, if we have younger women who are moving like this, then the answer is no, you can't compete. Why can't you compete? You may say that, dude. This girl didn't even have a list. She did not have a list saying this guy's got to be this here. He's got to be this tall. He's got to make this amount of money. He's got to be able to have this here. He needs this here, blah, blah, blah. It's a list, but it's never the qualities or the inherent things that is a man that makes a man that can go ahead and treat you the way you want to be treated. It's never that. It's always these superficial lists. It's always these things that are about status. It's about quality of life. It's never about the person here. This young girl didn't even have that. You know why? Because this girl was too young to even have a list. This girl has been too young that she hasn't been messing around with Pookies and Ray Rays and the Tyrones and Chads that has jacked it up and jaded her from the world here. When people just in general are younger, when people are generally younger, they're going to be inherently ignorant. When I say ignorant, not stupid, even though you can say stupid, I'm saying the essence of not knowing. We've heard the term. Ignorance is bliss. Why? The fact that we don't know can be a good thing. That's why they say ignorance is bliss. You know, you're moving around in life and then you're doing what you're supposed to be doing and things of that nature, and you don't know certain things that's happening. And then when some people tell you about it, it's like, I didn't know about that. Ignorance is bliss because the world hasn't jacked up your viewpoints yet. Don't we wish, not to change the subject, but by me saying this here, was that ignorant is to innocently not know. Thank you, What Else Doc? Thank you. Ziggy's like, I'm still going to DM her. Hey, shoot your shot, man. Because seems like 137 followers on IG, following 192. Okay. Ignorance is bliss. Sometimes it's good to not know. Young people in general, whether we're men or women, when we don't have enough life experience, we have a different worldview. In a sense, for guys, that view could be viewed as beta or blue pill, right? That's one extreme to look at it for guys, unless those guys have OGs that are older than them to put those younger men on game. But when a young woman is ignorant like this, when she has not messed around with Pookies and Ray Rays and Chads and Tyrones, when she doesn't have a list, where she doesn't even know the way money works, like, does a guy make a certain amount of money? She's like, I don't even know how that works. I don't know the numbers. I just know what I do. You see, that's what we're talking about. Guys can work with that here. It's like, yeah, she's young. It's like, oh my God. But you know what though? You can deal with that youthfulness compared to the woman earlier, 45 years old. Now, she got 3 kids, but the oldest one is 20. So you already got a grown-ass man. That's her son. She got a 15-year-old. You know what that means when you're dating her? This boy is trying to learn to drive. So he's going to want, if you get close to her, he's going to have to borrow your car in about a year. Let alone if you get serious, you be teaching this little man how to drive. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm teaching my nephew how to drive, but that's my nephew, not someone I'm dating and that's the son. You know, but then you got a 10, well, I was talking about a 15-year-old. He's in high school. You know how hard it is to deal with you trying to be a stepdaddy with a kid in high school? Oh my God, there's so many red flags. And then the youngest one is 10 years old. So you're dealing with a real young boy here. And then the fact that, you know, you add all the other items where that she was with a dude for 13 years and didn't require marriage. So we know that an older woman is going to allow men to do what she's going to do, but then it's going to have her eyes open to a certain degree. And then she's going to move a certain way when she thinks it's a red flag. She's going to run for the hills like a track star because she's been done dirty by the Chads of the world and the Tyrones of the world, not knowing that you're just a different dude. But when we do someone younger, they don't have these problems. They don't have these issues. And you know what a guy's going to say when he's dating? And if he's a 35-year-old man, 35 to 40-year-old man, and he's out in the streets here, and he sees that 45-year-old woman, you know what he's going to say? I smash. I ain't going to take her serious. She can, you know, you might look and say, she got a fat ass, you know, I let it do what it do, but I ain't going to get too serious about that. And what's the problem with that? The problem with that is women take the sexual history, they'll take that their sexual connections as real connections, thinking that's going to lead to fruitful relationships. But we all know that guys have a lower threshold when it comes to who they have sex with compared to who they will marry. But women conflate that view because they think that all the sex that men get from all these women here, that they look at them as marriage material for that scenario here. That's not the case. Guys will sex almost anything depending on the scenario or what their options are. But if they know they have the options to marry something better, they're just going to use you for what we say here is RUO, recreational use only. But when he finds someone that he knows that ain't been out there in the streets, ain't been a banshee, it's not being a hood booger, it's not being a thought rocket, is not out here knowing that every man is hit it. And let's say not every man is hit it, you know enough men is hit it that if you in them circles, they know how your girl gets down. And if they know that, then there is nothing private about your relationship. There might be even jokes and stickers between your guys like, yo, for real, he really is going to wife that chick? He's really going to mess with her? Because the argument that I want to use right now is the same that I wish Kanye West was. I wish Kanye West was ignorant right now. I wish Kanye West was ignorant to a certain degree that he wasn't moving the way he's moving because things would be differently. But the fact that he's got so much going on right now, it is what it is now. We know he's so far gone. We look at him and he's like, hey, hopefully he gets on his meds and we'll see what's going to happen in the future. But for right now, it is what it is for Ye. That's how we view women who's been turned out, who's been in the streets, and who is for the streets. We're like, she do that thing good, but I can't do that, man. You know, I don't want them problems. I don't know if she gonna stick with me. I don't know if she been with my mans, you know. Like, what was that one term back in the day with Ray J? Yo, she smashed the homie. That is the worst thing that can happen for a man. If he knows that his chick smashed a homie. Nothing you can do about it. And here's the situation. And if you've been with her for 3, 4, 5 years and you stuck with her, you got to take that L and keep it moving. That's why guys don't want women who have questionable pasts or deal with older women, because when you're older, you're just going to you're creating a history anyway. Right? If she's an older woman, she has a history. If she's a young girl, she don't have a history. Hold on here. Kasim says, I don't see any red flags in the time, toll, trouble, and threat vetting system based on her interview with Kendra. She moves to the personal interaction phase of the 4T vetting. I see that. Close like R&P Kevin Samuels, yeah. The more I look at her IG, the more I see Strong J from Boomerang. Hey, what's her IG? I want to pull up her IG. Hey, y'all, do me a favor. Real time here. I don't know. I heard her read it off here, but I didn't get to it here. Somebody tell me her IG. Someone post in the chat here. I want to go to it right now. If y'all called, hey, salute, Ali. Someone posted in the chat here. If anybody's there in the IG here, I want to see the IG here. Come on, y'all. Let me know what we got here. Post in the chat. If anybody's on the IG. If you don't, I'll keep it moving. But if y'all got the IG up, let me know what it is. I know it starts with the Zion something, I think. Anybody got that or no? Okay, hold on. I see someone posted. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I think this is her. Is that her? I got the wrong one here. Okay, that's what I thought. I got the wrong one here. Yeah. All right, hold on. Thank you, guys. That's what the chat's here for. Okay, I think I got it now. Okay. Yeah, she's a model, all right. Okay. Y'all checking this out? Hey, y'all. I'm letting y'all know right now. Just looking at this IG. Yeah, she runway models. Okay. She's also dropping vocals. Word. Okay. Hold on. Here's the situation, guys. Okay, yeah, she posting. Okay. All right. Yeah, we pulled it up here. Peep game, y'all. She either gonna give the right man or she gonna give the wrong man soon enough. Hey, she's singing, she a model, and she in Atlanta. She about to be 24 next week. Hey, it's only a matter of time if she can give the right man or she gonna give the wrong man. I just hope though Pookie's, she stay away from Pookie's and Ray Ray's. Andre's like, the wall is undefeated. The wall ain't come for her yet. She's only 23. She got a long time for the wall. You know what I mean? She ain't no Beyonce. No, we're not going Beyonce, but she cute though. I'm not saying no Beyonce. Why we gotta do that, Andre? I'm not mad at you, but we ain't going to Beyonce, but she cute. You know what I'm saying? You got a cute girl who got a good head on her shoulders, supposedly, and she got her own money. She works and stuff like that, and she's single with no kids. Hey, man, you know what, though? I know we be skeptical in these spaces, especially in the Black community, but at least for once on Kendra's show, we had a situation where I'm doing a comparison here, and we're showing how the older Black women are moving. How when they've been on the market too long, they make questionable decisions. They don't marry before they carry. They talk bad about their exes. They put all these bad items out there and expecting to have good results. And here we got someone here who's young, who hasn't been jaded by the world yet. Now, here's the situation though, Andre. You know, here's the situation. In about 5 years, we could be singing a different tune. You know, in about 5 years, we sing a different tune. But you know what, though? I'm not going to throw the baby out the bathwater on every single video that I'm going to do here. Not every single reaction, not every single Black woman that I'm going to talk about is going to be the worst of the worst of the worst. We know that women are giving men bad deals. You guys should know that. I have talked more about my L's than my W's. I frequently talk about my L's all the time here, but the one thing that I am going to say is that if people are a certain age and if they have not been corrupted yet, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. That goes for guys too. I can see some guys who have the potential to be Pookies, but they get on the right path before they give the wrong friends, you know? So I'm not going to just go ahead and just berate her, you know, things of that nature, you know. The only bad red flag that I see about her is the fact that she lives in Atlanta. So if she's in Atlanta, it's only a matter of time if she gets tired of being lonely that she picks the wrong dude because she want to be with somebody. That's just what I'm saying here. You know what I'm saying? He said, okay, give her the benefit of doubt. I am, because of her age. You know, we only had 11 minutes of video from her interview. We have 11 minutes and then what she presented to us. Now, the other video was also 11 minutes and we broke down all the red flags and I didn't even go into detail. I wasn't trying to be mean because I'm trying to do a comparison of older women competing with younger women. But here's the basis of everything we want to talk about here, guys. This is for the ladies here. D Fitness says, they can compete, yes. The older lady can still have a better body, mature brains, no wine, respectfully submissive. Here's the thing, D Fitness. You came in here, and I'm going to ask this question here. Oh, shout out to Maggie. Hey, Maggie. $2 holler from the mastermind. Keep grinding. Hey, Maggie's in the house, y'all. Hey, what's going on, Maggie? Hey. Salud, Maggie. Check out her channel. Click on her avatar. She be cooking it up. You know what I'm saying? She doing big things here. I know I missed the last few masterminds, Maggie. Your boy had to get back on track. I should be back on there tomorrow night. Thank you for supporting. I really appreciate you. I want to get back to Dee's comment here. Because I was actually getting to this point here, and then I see her popped up here. They can compete. The older lady can still have a better body, mature brains, no wine, respectfully submissive. Yes, D, but no. I'm saying no. You know why? Because we're in a men's space here. What older women need to understand is, what are you presenting to the men that you're looking for? Because when we talk about competing, we're talking about the sexual marketplace. We're talking about dating. We're talking about relationships. It's a competition. From the examples that I use here today, or from Wednesday's video, from Sunday's video, and then the earlier video till we got to the young girl here. A woman that is 40 or 45 years old, or the older woman now 59 going to be 60. Those three women, they can't compete with this 23-year-old girl. I'm sorry. Both of y'all can have bad bodies, but you know what the guy's going to say? I want the 23-year-old body. I don't want the 40-year-old body. Know why? It's a new car. Y'all hate the analogy, but I'd rather drive a 2022 with 0 miles than a 2018 with 35,000 miles, but it's certified. I'm sorry. If I had the choice, give me 0 miles. Give me 0 miles. I'm gonna give some. I'm getting at you, D. What you're saying here? Experience and not trying to commit the same mistakes. Here's the problem, D. We don't want women with experience. I was just going in on this, and you must be late to the game here. I was just going on this about an hour ago here, and the chat ninjas and the Ain't Ish crew was talking about this here. We don't want you with experience. Y'all hate that. We don't want women with experience. We rather you be inexperienced and ignorant to the world. We want the new car, the new body. I remember back in the day, I used to be a big Honda fan. As kids, we were big Honda fans. I love the Hondas, the Honda Civics, the Honda Accords, the Acura Integras, the Acura Legends, the Acura Vigors. We're talking early 90s, the 90s game for my younger cats here, right? If y'all remember, though, if you remember that time period, and I don't know if they still do this now, Honda would change their body every 4 years, right? So you would have the, let me see here. I remember they would have if I remember, it was the 1990, then they'll change bodies in 94, then they change bodies in 98. And then I remember or 2002, 2003, it would change like every 4 years or every 5 years, right? So if you had your choice, we know that Hondas were good, reliable cars. You can get a Honda and it'll last you for 200,000 miles, right? So if you was a young person like me, I was in 1998 and I remember I got a 94 Civic when I graduated high school. It had like 42,000 miles. It was clean. There was nothing wrong with it. But you want to know something? When I had my 94 Honda Civic, I think that's when I first met Mikey, and he had a brand new 2000 Civic when I first met him. It was 99 or 2000. I think 99. He got it brand spanking new. Don't get it twisted. I like my Honda Civic. My Civic was banging. My Civic was cold. But when I first met Mike in Long Beach, California, and then I saw his brand new Honda Civic, and you know what I said? Man, my Civic is nice, but Mikey's Civic is better because it's brand new. It has no miles. It's inexperience. There's no wear and tear. Hasn't seen the mechanic, aka the doctor. Hasn't been on the highway. Doesn't have many miles. Many people hasn't been in the car, hasn't been used yet. People been going in and out, spilling stuff in the back seat, banging it out, buns glazing to a degree. Mikey had a brand new Civic. He had a young girl. I had a 94 Civic. She was experienced. She could do what she can do, and we was having fun. But you know something? It still wasn't brand new. I still wanted that new car model. That's how men look at women, D. Unfortunately. We don't want the experience. We don't want to know that you've been to Vegas more than us. I'm a big Vegas guy, right? Here's a good analogy for me. I've been to Vegas over like 12 times. I've stayed at 10 different hotels. I stayed throughout the strip, right? I know Vegas like the back of my hand, except for the new developments that they keep building up now. They got new stuff building up here. I think I changed my mind now. I think I might go to Resorts World next time I go to Vegas. Brand new hotel. Want to check it out. Reason why I'm going to Resorts World? It's a brand new hotel. They got rooms in there that no one ain't stayed in there yet. Right? So, as a man, if I see a 23, a 24, 25-year-old woman, D, and she has all the same qualities of that 40-year-old woman, I know I'm 42 years old. You know what I'm going to do? I'm hollering and shooting my shot at the 25-year-old and not the 40-year-old. I feel that 25-year-old is more in line with what I want than the 40-year-old. If I want to have more kids, D, that 25-year-old girl in this video here is going to give me 3 or 4 kids. The 40-year-old woman, we're not even thinking about kids. I'm not even asking that question. If she want kids, you know what I'm going to say? The line that my dad used to joke around about, you going to buy some kids? When my dad said buy some kids, it means adopt. So that's what I'm saying here. Like, as men, the first thing I see, if I see a 25-year-old girl, I'm like, oh man, yeah, 3 or 4 kids easily. That's how some men gonna think. Oh man, by the time that she gets 40, it's another 15 years from that 40, she gonna be 55 years old? What would you rather have then when you get older? I'm gonna have me a young, tenderoni 40-year-old who's been with me and gave me these kids here, or I'm doing a 55-year-old here. See, D, when women throw out experience, that works for you, having experience. That don't work for us. I don't want a woman who's been to Vegas more than me and has been throughout the strip and knows everything that's going up and down. We go to Vegas and she knows everything. No. When I take you to Vegas, I know what I'm doing. You don't know. And we're going to have a good time because I know you've never done this before. I don't need you saying, oh yeah, this is going to be good over here. What the hell I bring you for? You know everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see something new with you. If you seen it new, then it ain't new then. You know what I'm saying? So let's level set here. We're talking about competing. Ladies need to understand what men want. Now, I'm not saying that all men is going to choose the 25-year-old compared to the 40-year-old. There's going to be a finite amount of men who are going to be like, you know what, Dave? I can't deal with a younger girl. I'd rather deal with a more mature woman. And that's cool. But here's the situation though, ladies. If you're the 40-year-old woman, then you need to change your age bracket because us men prove, no matter what study you want to look at, that we prefer younger women. So if you're 40, you need to look at men in your 60s. Unfortunately, you know why? Because that's what men are looking for, younger. If a man is in his 50s and 40s, he's looking at someone in his late 20s and 30s. If he has the options to pull that off. Not every man can pull it off, though, is the key, though. We know that not every single man can move this way. Hey, good night, Cold Fusion. You gonna catch Mike? All right, then, no doubt. I know Mike was going live tonight. Excuse me, Mike's taking my viewers. Hey, Mike, we gotta talk about here. You can't be taking my viewers, man. Dave, should I be concerned that should I be concerned that I would have nothing in common with any younger woman? Give me 40 to 55. That's what I'm saying though. Some guys may feel that way, right? I know I'm a different kind of character. I can rock with someone who's 40 years old. I can rock with someone 25 years old. You know why? Because I do YouTube. So when you do YouTube and you're in content creation, and even before then I used to be a musician. So Steve's like, gotta bounce, got a stream, great stream. Thanks, Steve. Some people can deal with younger women. You know, me personally, I can talk to someone younger, I can talk to someone older because I keep my ear to the streets, you can say. I'm always checking out other things because I'm a content creator. And by being a content creator, I need to know that everything is going on. And so if everything's going on, I know I can communicate with different people in different age groups. I'm not going to know everything, you know, not too younger. I can't keep up with that, you know, but I understand by me being a content creator, I know I can communicate. And then there's some levels where some things can be too young and some things can be just right and on point, right? So I get that. Some guys are going to be saying, hey, I can't deal with someone younger. Give me someone 40, 55 years old. And that's true. But then here's the thing, though. What about the men who want to get married and have kids and you are in your 40s? You're not picking a 40-year-old woman. Right, Derek? Derek, if you wanted more kids, you're not picking a 40-year-old woman because a 40-year-old woman can't give you kids unless you plan on adopting. So that is the issue here. If a guy is choosing to be married and wants kids and build a family, or he's just choosing a woman for companionship or just a sex buddy, depending on the situation, if he's a Pookie, Ray Ray, and Tom and them in the case here. So it's all about what that man is looking for in his time of his life here. But if we're talking about marriage and kids, fellas, we got to think smarter here. Don't pick a 40-year-old woman because she can't give you kids. Hey, if you pick someone that's 35, she's going to give you one. If you want 3 and 4 kids, you got to pick someone in the mid to late 20s. D's like, haven't been to Vegas. D, don't. I don't know if you cracking a joke, D, or you trying to get a free trip to Vegas. Don't start with me, D. I love the chat here. I love the chat. Right. I don't want any more kids, not even. Okay, Derek. So here's the thing. See, this is what we talk. This is why we have these discussions. I'm not saying fine, not that all guys want that here. So in Derek's situation here, he doesn't want any more kids. So that makes sense why you would want an older woman. So, but here's the thing though, Derek. In the scenario cases that we're doing tonight, do you want a woman like the first girl who was 45? You said 40 to 55. So the first woman is 45 years old and she has 3 kids. And then there's 2 young ones involved because the oldest one is 20. So you got to worry about the 20-year-old, but there's a 15 and 10-year-old. Derek, do you want to deal with a woman with kids? Do you want to play stepdaddy or stepdaddyism? Because if the answer is no, then 40 to 55 may not be in your bracket unless the woman is older with older kids. Cordero's like, I don't even have any kids. I hear that. You see how that works here? So if you choose an older woman, you know the odds are possibly that if it's not too much older and like you're doing the 40s, you know that you might be playing stepdaddy. You see how that works here? Oh, Lord, here we go here. We got the bots here. Shooters, get rid of them. Got bots here coming through. So when you choose an older woman, do you want to be a stepdaddy? I have a 12-year-old son, so I can do it with no problem. Okay, so Derek. Okay, so Derek's situation here, we're talking real time here. He has a 12-year-old. He doesn't want any more kids, so he doesn't mind an older woman. Derek's situation has changed here. You know, he's someone that can deal with that, possibly. I'm not going to say, no, don't do it, Derek. I'm just going to say, is this what you really want? Because you're playing stepdad to 2 kids as a 15 and 10-year-old. I know you got a 12-year-old, but if you're saying that's cool, I'm just saying as long as you understand, even though you got a kid, as long as you understand what it is to be a stepdaddy in a blended family, you're all to it, brother. I'm not knocking you. I'm not knocking you. Closest on 41. What I'm saying, though, is that if you didn't have your 12-year-old and you wanted kids, you're not going to choose a 40-year-old. Right? I just don't want drama. That's a deal breaker. We're all going to deal with drama. You know what, though, Derek? We should just take that line out of the equation, Derek, because if we deal with women, we're going to deal with some drama. Even the best women in our lives are going to give us some drama. I know you're being funny, D. I know you're being funny. We all good here. We all good. We having a good time here. Well, we 3.5 hours strong here. I'm at the end of the stream in a second here. I didn't know I was going this long here. This has been a good stream here, you know? This is a good discussion. I think this shouldn't be the last time we talk about this here. I think we need to continue this discussion. I think we need to continue this here because there's going to be different scenarios. There's going to be parallels that's going to be like, okay, I can get why you want to do this here. I'm talking more of the consensus of, do you want to be married? Do we understand what that entails? And then do you want kids? Because the one thing that I want to add here is that I know a lot of my tribe doesn't believe in marriage. I know that. I know a lot of my tribe here don't even believe in going down the aisle. They do not believe in the sanctimony of putting the pen to paper in this country. I only encourage marriage if you are planning to have kids. And if you're planning to have kids, it's to your best benefit to choose someone who's going to be younger so that you can have the kids that you're actually choosing. Right? Most men do not have children. That's truth these days here, Clovis. Derek's like, I would go younger if I wanted kids like 25 to 30. And that's the point I'm saying here, Derek. See, there's caveats. I'm glad you answered honestly, Derek. I'm glad that we can have this conversation with the chat here, my chat ninjas and the Ain't Ish crew. I'm glad that we can talk like this here and be open, right? I get you. You have a 12-year-old and you don't want no more kids, so you can see yourself doing someone older. But if you didn't have any kids, you're saying 25 to 30, and that is the key about competing. We're talking about building a family. We're talking about nuclear relationships. We're talking about building the family structure the right way. We're talking about marry before you carry. And on top of that too, when that occurs too as well, we're talking about prenups. You're gonna be older than her if that situation here. So you know what that means? You're having a conversation about a prenup, so you're not screwing yourself here. Prenups is not just about money. It's about putting everything in place for protections for yourself so you're not homeless if y'all break up. That's what we're talking about here. And that's the example that we're using here, especially with this young girl here. And the reason why we talk about her, because she says that she wants to be married. She said she'd been married 4 years ago at 20 years old if she had the chance. She feels like she's the black sheep because she's 24 years old, not married yet. So since she wants to be married, then we want to encourage marry before you carry. I'm sick and tired of our black community having babies out of wedlock. And then when that happens, the father's not going to be allowed in the homes because we see so many situations where if the woman gets on aid and get benefits, and when that happens, the man can't live at home and barely can see his kid. And then we got the child support in order here, and then he's barely seen his kids twice a weekend. And then we have our modern black women raising our black kids only with the mother in the household, and we're seeing divide in our black community. That is what the key that I'm talking about here. Building nuclear relationships and building it the right way so we can stop the way that we are moving in the wrong direction. They must marry young in her family. Yeah, exactly. If she's 24 years old next week and she feels that she's the black sheep, they marry young in the family. But here's the thing though, they embraced that in her example. She wasn't like, oh, they got married young and not working. She looks at that and she was like, you saw her face light up. I don't remember. I don't have time to go find the exact spot because I wish I would have found that spot. But when she was talking about that, did you see how her face glowed and how her body lit up? She was like, I'm like the black sheep. Everybody's married but me. And she's 24 years old. Right? So we're talking about nuclear relationships. I am talking about the fact that I'm sick and tired of seeing our people want to go ahead like the first woman here and have these kids by these men here and then break up with them. And then when they break up saying, oh, he was a narcissist. He couldn't handle me. You know, he got in his feelings, you know, and he was intimidated by me. How is a man going to be intimidated by the woman he's been with her for 13 years? If anything, he ain't intimidated by her. He may act like he's intimidated when actually he's just tired of arguing with her. Right? So that's what we're talking about here about competing. Because most of these women now that come on Kendra's show, they want to be married. They want a family. They decided to go to church and find God because all their hot girl summer and thought ways has gone so bad that they feel they need God in their life now to get all the demons in their bodies out. The demon time with all these years, all these different dudes they messing with, they are trying to pray that away. They want to start over from fresh. They want to be born again virgins. But guys, we know that. We don't want that. You ladies can't make these bad decisions when they're younger, and then when they get older, expect us men to say, hey, we're going to take you as you are. This is what we're looking for. No, we wanted you before you made the mistakes. A la the second girl who's 24 years old. You see what I'm saying? We wanted you before you made the bad mistakes. We wanted you before hot girl summer. We wanted you before you got pregnant with your first baby daddy. We wanted you when you were like the second girl where you were so ignorant and that you're just smiling and that you know that the world is a great place even though the world's a hideous place. That is what we want, because eventually you're going to learn the world is a dark place, but you're going to know that world's a dark place with us by your side, knowing that you ain't been jaded by a whole bunch of Pookies and Ray Rays. Because once you know the world's a bad place and you've had Pookies and Ray Rays, then what we have here is just the regular modern black woman who says that all black men ain't shit. Right? And here's the thing here. I'm not telling anybody not to live life. I'm not telling, I know that we're not going to find any women who are going to be virgins today. What we're saying is, we know you're going to get down. It's 2022. It's going to 2023. We know that someone's going to break you off eventually. You might have a long-term boyfriend that's not going to work out. We know that you're not going to be, you're not going to, you're going to mess with some dudes. What we saying is, we hope to get you and that you still have the same personality and that you still have that same energy and youthful exuberance before you got turned out for your first hot girl summer. Because once a guy knows that you've been through a hot girl summer, it's a wrap. All bets are off then. You just hoping that how bad was her hot girl summer if you're going to lock that down. How many bodies was it? Did she have 10 in July? Oh. Did she have 20 in August? Oh. How many did you have in college? Oh. Jamal, at the age of sexual liberation. Exactly. Before your third eye has been enlightened by the wrong dude. Exactly what else, Doc? Good night, Clotus. If you're out of here, I see you, man. He's like, sure, hang around mostly white girls according to her IG. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Depend on the white girls, too. Hey, some of these white girls here will have your girl out there in the wrong spots, man. Hey. Hey, you gotta be careful too on that. So I think we're gonna have more discussions on this, because that's the one thing that I have noticed on Kendra's show that I just happen to piggyback on. Of course, I've done so many reactions to older women on her show, in late 30s and 40s and 50s and 60s, and we see how they move. We've talked about it, we've reacted to it. We had jokes to it. We were shocked by it. We were appalled by it. But how many times have you seen me do a reaction to a girl like the second one here? I think this is the very first time that I've ever reacted in this manner to a girl like this here. And the point of me showcasing this here is that, yes, we know that women are banshees and hot and hood boogers. Not every single woman is. Just like when women want to throw sign language at us, that all black men ain't shh. You know what I'm saying? And we know this crew here that we got a dang good load of black men here. So the point is that the women who are actually, on social media or online who are looking for men, and let's compare the young ignorance and youthfulness on one side and then the jaded older side. And we want to see if the younger women are actually being influenced by the older women. Do they look up to the older women? Do they start looking things their way and then they start moving like that at a younger age? We don't want that. In a sense, I react to the videos with the older women so that when younger women see these reaction videos and stumble across my channel, they may think I'm mean or I'm rude, but then they may understand, like, hey, this could be you in 15 or 20 years. Do you want to move like this? And you see men talking about them like that. It's like, yo, we dudes don't want this here. We want you here the way you're moving. Dilly's like, them snow bunnies be wild. Yeah, man, you gotta be careful, man. Shoot, you'd be surprised. You get, you in Vegas, you go, or like Toronto's called White Vegas. Boy, you have a weekend with the wrong snow bunnies, boy. You gonna have a come to Jesus moment. You can be like, you be sucking your thumb like, hey man, hey, don't let the skin tone fool you, man. Don't let it fool you, man. Vince like, ha, and all black men ain't ish. After the baby come, women talking. Yeah, man, for real. So, yeah, I think we're going to do this again. I think that we need to do more comparisons. We need to show the side by side here. I've seen other videos, but I let them go on the wayside here because when I see Kendra's video or I see the Pineapple Show or I see stuff on TikTok and I see certain videos and I see that there is women who are moving in the right way, but I know for a fact that those videos are not going to give me many views. But if, you know, that's just the way the game goes. We want to see the ratchetness. People want to see the worst. But what if we had some good educational purposes where we showed both ends of the spectrum? We're not only showing the worst parts here of the women that I'm showing here, and we're showing the dichotomy of when younger women who have not been influenced. I think we need to do more of that, guys, because we need to showcase that there is a point in time in women's lives before they're influenced or impacted by the Pookies and Ray Rays. And then when the Pookies and Ray Rays get them, then that's when they start treating us the way they treat us. And I'm gonna say, Dave, I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe and give you a like because I see you working, my nig. Thank you, man. Hey, that's what we doing here, man. We grinding, man. It doesn't matter. We keep putting in this work here, man. That's what I keep doing. I'm here. I keep coming back, man. I keep coming back. You know, keep calling me back. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Derek's like, that's why as a father, I show my daughter how a man should be. Exactly, Derek. I'm glad you said that. This all teeters to about building back black communities. Is it possible? I don't know. I mean, when I talk like this, want to be honest, can I just be honest as I finish this stream off here? When I talk like this, I feel like I might be wasting my time. When I talk like this, I feel like I'm talking like Kevin Samuels to a degree. Because that's what Kevin Samuels wanted. He went hard, but his whole idea was building back the black communities. But what are we seeing here? We're seeing the rise of the Passport Bros. The Passport Bros are up. They're sick and tired of seeing modern women move the way they do here. And they want to go to other countries, other nationalities who women treat their men differently. So when I talk like this here, I kind of feel like I'm wasting my time here. But I at least got to strive to throw it out there because there is a point in time in women's lives when they are not hood boogers. And if this chick is a hood booger, she done a damn good job of selling us a lie. But we have to remember that there is some women who were raised, who did have a daddy in their lives. There is women who have both their mommies and daddies in their lives. And what we want to do and talk about is within the black community is to marry before we carry, is not to move in the hot girl summers, is not to ruin your youth so that when you get older, you have this jaded view of the world when you're in your 40s. The idea is to catch them younger and so that they understand so they don't move like the women who are bitter and hurt today. Like that woman on Wednesday who's married to a meth head, but she didn't marry a black dude. We know that's a white dude, but the dude's a meth head. So you see how she's moving now. You marry a meth head, and now you got this laundry list of items of everything that he's not. She kept saying, I don't want a man who smells and who's dirty, who's not hygiene and cleanly. You're dealing with a dope fiend. So if you're dealing with a dope fiend, you think he's worried about cleanliness and showering? No, he's worried about copping his next fix. We want women to move before they get jaded like that and before they pick the Pookie, before they pick the dope man, before they pick the dope fiend. Because once they give the dope fiend, game's over. Even if they get away early enough, she already knows that the last guy, and then he's this now. Her worldview is so gone. There's nothing you can do but therapy. And even when they get therapy, and let's say that they go through it and they, the insurance covers it and they do the right thing and they go through the steps and they talk to the right person, by the time that they feel that they're healed, you've added extra years to their life here. And then you're adding additional trauma. Of course, it's been unpacked, but as us men, what do we see? We're saying we don't want to deal with that now. We want to keep it moving because you got too many things going on with yourself. You need to take care of yourself. So you've already pushed yourself to the finish line, and us men are not looking at you, your 40-year-old self here. We're looking for that 24-year-old girl because we know that she don't got that kind of trauma. That's what we're talking about here. Something's got to give here. Something has got to give. Not every single woman is going to be horrible. But we know that in Western society, we have this worldview because we know once you get to a certain age, we have to assume that, unfortunately. But, this is why I said compete. If you're young enough and you don't have the big worldly view, you're only in your little bubble of your little friends. What's going on, Phyllis? If you're only in your bubble, there's a chance. But if Tyrone and them got a hold of you, if Pookie knocked you up and doesn't hang around, and Pookie got 2 or 3 other girls because he's in Atlanta as well, and everybody likes Pookie because he's 6'2", and he got that right beard that you like, the kind of beard that the women love, and he's 6'2", 6'3", and he's and then next you know, you sharing this man with other women, and then once you have the gall to wake up and move away, you're 36 years old with 2 kids by this man, and then you're saying to yourself, I gotta have this laundry list of things here because I want everything that he's not. And then now you know you're not getting that man because of your situation, but then you trying to create a Build-A-Bear of a man who doesn't exist. And then we have this repeat pattern in the Black community that just keeps going on and on and on. Before I move on here, man, Frederick came in with the $2 holla here. Eve was giving the Whole Nature Woman show this. Eve was giving the Whole Nature Woman show this now. Thank you, Frederick. Salud, brother. Thank you for that $2 holla, man. I appreciate you, man. Hey, keep bringing in the money. I appreciate it. I'm an independent content creator. You know what I'm saying? So this is what we doing here. What's going on here? All right. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Ziggy's like, she turned that man to meth. That's hillbilly coke. That's the worst. I was watching a documentary the other day, and they was talking about all the drugs and everything. And they was breaking it down between crack and coke and meth. And you know what they said? In all consensus, everyone said meth is the worst one. That's the worst one, they said. They were looking and said, worse than crack, worse than coke. Yeah, man. That's a whole different ball game, man. That's a whole different ball game. What else Doc says? I think most want to do bad all along because they don't want to do good with you. Their excuse is you ain't living right. Okay. That's a good point there. I've seen that too. Derek's like, why do some women like hood dudes but judge all men by their actions? Man, the hood dudes get them wet. You know, I'm glad that I'm older now, because there was a point in my life, because I was raised in the suburbs, and I had a whole bunch of my family members that were hood or from the city, or, they were country, but they were country hood, and I was suburban as you can get. Proper talking, like Naperville. I talk white, you can say, like I said, call me Oriole and all that. I used to be mad. I was like, man, I'm glad I'm older now, I'm not a hood dude, because if I was a hood dude, I had about 3 or 4 or 5 babies by now, by 4 different women. Oh yeah. I swear, the suburbs saved my life. The suburbs and a 2-family home. You know why I say that? Hey, real talk, 2-family home, guys, as I end this stream here. Because my mom, I said, was married to my pops for almost 50 years, like 5 months shy of 50 years, right? So from my mom's side, when she's married and has a husband, she don't want her son messing with any wrong women. Oh man, she used to give women the stink eye. She wouldn't talk to girls come over when I brought them over to the crib. Man, my mom only talked to one woman that I've ever brought home. Every other woman, she was shady. Oh, mom saw it, it's like, I don't care how good she looked. Mom was shady. And then my dad came into play because like, yo, he didn't want me. He's like, you better not bring that hoe over this house. You better not bring that hoochie mama over here. So I hear it from both ends. Pops didn't want me to bring no hoochie mama over, and my mom wanted me talking to you if you did come through. That's why you need a 2-family home. The parents gonna tag team and gonna be like, hey, we know what our son wants, or we know what our daughter wants here, and it ain't this here. You know, two-parent homes go such a long way, especially when you get older and dating, because they know what their kids are up to, and they know what they want their kids want, and they gonna drive it in their kids' heads like, nah, don't bring that hoochie mama home. You know what I'm saying? So, yo, 2-family home, because if you just have a single family home, the mother's there, she only can do mother stuff. But when the mother has the husband there, she got your daddy there. You know, the times like, yo, wait till your daddy get home type of thing. Like, you have that kind of relationship where that, you know, he's there every day. Hey, that's a whole different ball game when you dating, because you know you can't just bring any woman home. See, people don't think that way when you only have a single family home and you just got to worry about mom dukes and things of that nature. When you got 2 parents at home, you got to worry about both parents. Hey, man, I'm just saying, when both parents are going to get on your case and you know you can't bring no girls home, you be extra picky about the girls you pick. That's what happened with me. I knew for a fact I can't bring her home. Pop's going to trip. I can't bring her home. Mom's going to trip here. So that made me be extra picky on my dealings with women. And when you have a 2-parent home and they've been married for that long, you like, that's what you want to, you know that you just can't bring anybody to the cut. You just can't bring some girl because she got a fat ass, because your parents going to see right through that. Or you want to bring him home because he's tall. Your parents going to see right through that, y'all. Oh boy. I think that's my time, guys. I got to get out of here. We've been going for 4 hours, man. It's Saturday night here. I'm going to give y'all the rest of y'all time back here. We're going to be back here on Sunday, I believe, here. As long as I don't have any emergencies going in, popping off here. You know, the Bears, Bears played on Thursday night? They played on Monday night. They won. I got to look at the schedule. So we'll see what happens when I come back after the 12 noon games here. But this was just dope here. We're going to do more of these conversations here. But as always, like, subscribe, and click on that bell notification below. SLC, subscribe, like, and comment. We over here grinding. We putting this work here, but hey, time to close down shop, guys. Hope y'all enjoyed yourselves here. We'll be back again later. But until next time, I'm that dude named Dave. See y'all later, YouTube world.